Right. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another YouTube live stream. Went live on Facebook this morning, so my voice is definitely a little burnt out today. Got to take it easy on the speaking a little bit, but we're gonna keep it short and sweet. Let's wait for the viewership to get in, and then we can get started with our live coverage once more. Alright, welcome in first viewer. Good to see you. We're just watching lightning activity around the Pacific Northwest at this time. See lots of lightning popping up here off the coast, as well as the northern Oregon Cascades. We got a little lightning activity here near Packwood, just north of Mount Adams. See all of those flashes, those are lightning bolts. This is all courtesy of windy.com. Alright, lots of lightning activity going on at the moment. Even well off the coast here where the radar really starts to cut off. Had some reports earlier of nice lightning show off the coast near Ocean Park. This lightning activity continues at this hour. Alright. Ken, welcome in. Very hazy at Fort Flagler, rained earlier. I certainly believe it. I was watching some of the webcams from Skunk Bay Weather up here in Hansville, which is right around your area. So, yeah, for sure, I believe it. The fire smoke has really started to fill in here again, too, after that rain earlier and some of the wind we had here at the low levels to blow it out. It's filled right back in right after. And I can see that sort of yellowish hue to the sun as it begins to set behind the horizon. Alright, just posted the link to Facebook, so we should begin to get our viewership back in here real quick. Okay, I'm just messing around with the mic. I gotta turn up the gain because I can't talk nearly as loud. Unfortunately, I streamed for 4 hours this morning on Facebook, so I kind of strained my vocal cords a bit. So here's something I want to show from earlier. One of these storms that was rolling off the Cascades went severe earlier and had a risk of producing 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as quarter-size hail, which is 1 inch in diameter. This has since weakened and moved well outside the warned area. It's actually this cell that we're watching right here that's about to cross the Columbia River just east of Carson, Washington. So this storm has since crossed Highway 30 between Sandy and Government Camp. A lot of lightning producers about to cross into the southern Washington Cascades at this time. Doesn't look like any new lightning with this cell that popped up near Packwood. We did have a cell earlier. I'll go back in time. This cell that popped up near Mount Adams was producing some lightning earlier. And watch how it was overshadowed by this cell that popped up here and has since been absorbed into that cell. Then this is also in the vicinity of the Wildcat Fire. It's closing in on the Wildcat Fire, which I believe is burning right around here. So another chance to get some wetting precipitation on this fire tonight. Okay. All right, Selena, welcome back. Nice to see you again. She was on the Facebook live stream earlier. How's Tacoma Frederickson looking? My app is saying 10-12 Thunder. So, I'm looking at this area of showers right here near Eatonville right now. Some of the models earlier in the day were showing some activity popping up here in the South Sound, parts of the Southwest interior. However, that has since kind of backed off in recent model solutions. So we're gonna have to play it by eye in real time. Just because I've kind of lost trust of the weather models today and the last few days, just because of how rogue the solutions have been. Nothing's really been lining up perfectly. So I'm really just following it by eye and nowcasting right now. But yeah, some models were showing some areas south of Tacoma and Olympia, maybe 10-12 Thunder. So that does sound about right. The European in recent days was showing a really robust lightning event here around this time, but that also did not verify. So far, each of the models that I use has failed in one way or another. Hey, Selena says, cool, thank you. Yes, thank you for tuning in, Selena. Anyways, yeah, lots of lightning activity here off of Westport. Way out about 50 to 60 nautical miles off of Cape Disappointment right now. These are all moving to the northwest. Now, something that I brought up in a comment earlier on Facebook. So, someone noticed that one of these storms. Let me go to the current timestamp. There we go. That some of these storms were moving a little bit towards due north and not really towards the northwest like we were seeing. And so this all has to do with the placement of this shortwave off here. But yeah, so some of the cells may interact with a more southeasterly flow, which could steer them off into the lowlands. However, it looks like for the most part, these storms will at least stay confined to the Cascades that are in the Cascades right now, unless we get something to form off in here that'll move to the north. Because it looks like the placement of the shortwave is a little bit less favorable now. This is the larger shortwave we'll be watching as well to see what it does. The models want to bring it closer and swing it into the Pacific Northwest from the south, which would in terms give us perhaps another chance of thunderstorms this week. So you get that southeasterly flow coming off the Cascades. Oh, it's starting to get gloomy here. Yeah, it's pretty gloomy here too. It's really humid at the moment, and some low-level smoke mixing back in as well. So I believe the greatest threat for thunderstorms is going to be in SoCal and Nevada, in the southeastern quadrant of this trough right here. This is all the way out in Wednesday though. And then that trough starts to swing south of here, and maybe a chance for some ridging to get going, perhaps. But the confidence in the forecast is extremely low at the moment. See, we also have to watch the placement of this upper level jet as well. Yeah, it's running extremely inconsistent right now. See, so we're already a week into the future here. And it kind of wants to form a trough out of this jet stream right here. And it wants to swing this trough up into northern Haida Gwaii, parts of southern Alaska right here. Perhaps maybe a chance of an atmospheric river here, as we're going way out in the fantasy land now. So perhaps some renewed chances of rain in the near future. But now we're going to the end of this model run, which is a good 360 hours out. Oh, this is completely hypothetical here at this time. So, similar story at 30,000 feet. These are 300 millibar wind heights. Much as lightning gives me anxiety, Washington is due for some thunder and lightning. Particularly Western Washington, for sure. Eastern Washington has their fair share, but Western is missing out, without a doubt. So, at 300 millibars, you can see the southeasterly flow and the way upper levels of the atmosphere much clearer here. So, we have some of this flow coming out of near due south into Oregon, and then it quickly switches to southeasterly as you go into the central Washington Cascades. This could be what's responsible for turning some of these storms into the Seattle metro area and most of the lowlands, if we can sustain storms tonight. Otherwise, some scattered shower activity is expected tonight. Okay, there we go. Alright, stream is up and running. So, got some new lightning strikes out of this cell north of Mount Adams right now. I'm just monitoring multiple sources here right now. So right now, we're really just watching to see how far the storm moves. It's nearly stationary right now. And we're looking to see if anything comes out of this development near Eatonville, which is moving towards the northwest at the moment. So far, really nothing of interest. We may have to watch this shower near Yelm, see if it intensifies today. Still a crazy amount of lightning going off near the coast of Westport, including lightning within about 10 miles of Westport. Lots of lightning here in NorCal, parts of southern Oregon, southeastern Oregon, even in the parts of southwest Idaho as well. See lots of new lightning strikes near the Dalles. And some lightning about to cross the river here between Cascade Locks and Hood River. Bad news is I'm seeing a lot of dry lightning strikes here outside of the area of precipitation. So these light colored lightning strikes are the newer ones. And a lot of this precipitation is not reaching the ground. I was also informed too that we have 2 new fire starts here northeast of the Bear Gulch fire as well, which is really sad to hear. The radar I'm looking at of windy has the winds coming from the coast and pushing towards the Cascade throughout the night. We'll keep the thunderstorms in the Cascades mostly. Now, are you looking at the surface level winds by chance? Because the surface level winds are showing some of that onshore flow activity pushing into the Cascades, but since this isn't a surface level event, we can omit any of the surface level winds from this forecast. You know, you usually have to go up to about the 700 millibar to 300 millibar level to really see the bigger picture. This year has been a very quiet summer, no real rain or storms. I do agree, and we've been lucky for the most part this summer to not have fire smoke. Unfortunately, that luck has run out, but it was only a matter of time anyways. Just happy we had most of June and July without any fire smoke. We waited until the end of August, so I'm thankful for that. Just too bad we have the Bear Gulch fire burning, some new fires here in the Olympics, as well as the Perry fire. I believe it's called the Perry fire that's burning near Ross Lake right now. And then, of course, the Wildcat burning southeast, I believe, of Chinook Pass. Lots of thunderstorms during the summer when I was younger. Okay with a quiet summer, absolutely hate storms. Just reading some of your comments right now, everybody, so... Probably was looking at the surface level. Yeah, so like 95 to 99% of the time, the winds are never going to be out of the same direction as you go up in height. On very rare occasions, we pretty much always have some form of wind shear somewhere in the world at all times. You know, I don't think I've ever seen a time and day where the wind profile has been uniform all the way through the atmosphere. Hoping for no fire. Sad to hear about the new fire. Yeah, so I gotta remember what the name of this fire is. Let me see if I can pull up a fire map real quick. Okay, yes, so it's called the Tunnel Creek Fire. It's burned around 100 acres so far. We also have the Sunnybrook Meadows Fire, which so far hasn't burned anything, but this was reported around this time last night. We were watching some showers move into this area that produced some lightning strikes as they moved off into the Squim in Port Angeles area. Unfortunately, while I was watching these showers cross Hood Canal, they produced some dry lightning strikes, upwards of 3, I think, and it appears that 2 of these started fires. See, here's our Bear Gulch right now. And then the Lower Sugarloaf that's burning near Leavenworth, as well as the Labor Mountain Fire. We got those 2 burning over there. And then here's our Perry Fire up here. And of course, the Wildcat, which is burning like crazy right now. Yeah, it's southeast of Chinook Pass. But it's possible some of this heavy shower activity here south of US 12 could move north and possibly help with that fire a bit, but it's going to take a lot more than that to start to extinguish this fire. Like, we have to look into fall or winter storm season to really get to that point. The really cool satellite imagery as well. See these towering cumulonimbus clouds hitting the layer of equilibrium, which is just shy of the tropopause, which is where the Earth's troposphere pauses. That's the layer of the atmosphere where all weather happens, which is usually about 12 kilometers up, so 12,000 meters or about 40,000 feet or so. This is where you hit the stratosphere. Here's our storm producing lightning near Packwood right now. Storms off the coast, including ones about 60 or so nautical miles off the coast of Cape Disappointment. All of these are moving to the northwest. I see a lot of comments coming in, so these are in Olympia. In the Olympics. Okay. There's a comment right below you that was talking about Olympia. So yeah, the 3 fires burning right now are in the Olympics. And we'll go back and check that out one more time. We have the Bear Gulch, of course. And then we have this new Sunnybrook Meadows fire, which got started. It doesn't look like it's got really any reporting status on it. It's being overshadowed by this new Tunnel Creek fire, which has already hit 100 acres. And 0% containment. So this is the fire to worry about if you're living anywhere between Brennan and Quilcene along Highway 101. You know, because that onshore flow, once we get the onshore flow again, is going to start to push this fire towards the east, closer and closer to Highway 101. So that'll be something to look at if you know anyone between Brennan and Quilcene along US 101 here. That'll be something to watch in the near future. Not hearing anything. Okay, not hearing anything in Packwood yet. Yeah, this storm here is pretty close to you, so wouldn't be surprised if you start hearing thunder soon. This is an active lightning producer just south of White Pass right now. Wish we could post pictures in the chat. Yeah, that would be nice if YouTube could come up with that feature. All right. Hey, Sherry, welcome back. Good to see you again. Thanks for tuning in. This what you said earlier. Is the storm a bust for Kitsap County tonight, or are we still in the watch? So we're still definitely in the watch. We're watching an area of weak convection right now between Roy, Graham, and Carbonado, right down here. The radar's not looking as impressive as it was just a few minutes ago. So you had some activity here southeast of Yelm along the Nisqually that has since started to sort of dissipate. It looks like maybe it's starting to recycle a bit here as it comes up Highway 7 up towards Graham and Spanaway. They just had the new lightning strike here east-southeast of Packwood. It's dark out for sure, says Simpatico Cat. So, Sherry, to answer your question, Kitsap County is technically still in it until the whole storm event is done. Because due to the huge lack of model agreement and the disparity between all of the runs and how everything's changing every hour, it's too soon to omit a lot of places from the thunderstorm risk tonight. And let me go and reiterate this. If we go back, for example, the HER 3KM. See, I think her might be overdoing this. Perhaps. Let's. So it's doing good, showing its activity here about to cross into Washington. I just feel like it might be overdoing it on intensity as it crosses into Skamania County, and it wants to bring some of this cell activity here into the foothills of Pierce and King counties as well. But radar's not really supporting that at the moment. See, it's trying to position this cell here, but it's close, but it's a little too intense on the shower coverage. But it really wants to bring a scattered, robust storm mode to areas of the South Sound and Southwest Interior tonight. But I don't believe this will verify, just because the HER, among other models, has been doing a pretty terrible job at the placement and timing of these showers, as well as the intensity. If we go back to the 0Z, pretty similar, albeit a little bit of a weaker storm mode going on as these come to the north. B says, I'm in Roy, so that one's about to move over me. B, if you're still around in the next few minutes, let me know what you see outside. Because although we're not getting any lightning strikes on this, we could always have a rumble of thunder pop up out of nowhere. I can still hear while I do what I'm doing. Now my app is saying 8 p.m. for the area, so let's go back in time here. So, okay, this is Sunday. Never mind that. So 8 p.m. I'm really not buying what it's showing right now. It shows strong cells here in Pierce and Lewis counties at 8 p.m. But the radar is just not supporting this right now. It would be that case in the next half hour if that were true. But these storms here are just now starting to cross the Columbia. So the timing for sure is 100% off on this model run. See, the 0Z NAM may tell a better story. It's starting to come up with the solution again, having some of these storms fire off from the southeast, move into the I-5 corridor tonight. But this is what it would look like at 8 p.m. And so far, it's not showing this solution either. Because at 7 p.m., it wants scattered storms around Snoqualmie Pass all the way down to parts of central Lewis County here, including like Elby, Ashford, Mount Rainier. But it's just not showing this. And so far, the models have done a really poor job of picking up this cell activity near Mount Adams right now. And if we go to the European, I don't have radar on the European. But it wants to fire up some of this storm cell activity here along the Cowlitz River between Lewis and Cowlitz counties right now. Also, not seeing that on the solution. So it's really just it's a huge enigma, as I was saying on Facebook earlier, just because none of the models are nailing this forecast whatsoever, and it's just changing. Every time a new model comes out, it's a completely different solution. Sherry asks, is the timing middle of night? So I would say the best chance is towards 10 to 12 realistically, so 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. Like I'm saying, I'm taking the models with a grain of salt right now, but a lot of the models have been showing some excuse me, some activity happening down here in the South Sound near Tacoma around 8 p.m. The best chance would be with this shower complex here, but just not seeing anything impressive on radar in this area at the moment. See, most of it's happening out west, and we now have a thunderstorm making landfall here on Westport, as well as lightning going on south of White Pass still. But the main activity I really want to keep an eye on is down here in Oregon still. So these showers and thunderstorms, this thunderstorm with the history of producing severe hail, are crossing north into the Columbia River Gorge right now. And this one's about to cross into Dallasport and surrounding areas of Washington right now. You know, got lots of lightning down here near Dufur. Lightning near Cascade Locks right now. This is about to pass north near Carson, Washington. And then these are going to skirt up the higher terrains of the Cascades and possibly get some orographic lift enhancement as they move north, which could help the thunderstorm chances for some of the Cascade foothills later on tonight. I'm just not seeing signs that this will hold on into the Sound tonight after the sun sets. You know, although we do have that defluence aloft, that change of wind, the splitting winds above us that creates the lifting motion from the surface. But I just don't think that this shortwave trough is in a favorable position right now to have that happen. If we go back and look at the wind map, if we look at the 500 millibar layer, 500 millibar winds are almost out of due south. If we go up to the 300 millibar layer, these are out of the southeast and are howling like crazy. So it's really just going to depend on how high the storm tops go, really. Because this is 30,000 feet. And the 500 millibar level is 18,000 feet. And a lot of people use the 700 millibar level too, which is 10,000 feet. But we just have inconsistent wind direction going on at that level. Seems every time we have thunderstorms in Washington, at least one on the west side, the models just can't predict it. Oh, 100%. Like 100% when it's on the west side due to all the microclimates and the little terrain features. So we'll have to keep our eyes on this one too. This new cell is popping up near Cayuse Pass right now, following Highway 123 up to Chinook. So this could start producing lightning real quick too. But yes, B, what you're saying is 100% true. Due to all the local terrain features and some areas where you can get a little pop-up of isolated convection, models almost always fail this every time. It's nearly impossible unless you're keeping an eye on the radar the entire time. Starting to get some messages in my folder. Okay. Does this seem correct or a little bit correct to you? Is that okay? Next hour forecast. Just watching a little video snapshot a viewer sent me real quick. Looks like it's over the Wildcat Fire, not good. It's still, it's a little bit to the southwest of the Wildcat Fire right now. So the Wildcat Fire is burning up here. Let me go show you guys this on the fire map real quick. So we also have the new Swamp Lake Fire. Reported 1 week ago, last updated 15 minutes. Luckily, it's only 1/10 of an acre. But the Wildcat Fire is burning near Bumping Lake right now, southeast of Chinook Pass right here. And currently, these cells are firing up around Cayuse Pass, which is down here. So, unfortunately, we didn't have too much precip on the Wildcat Fire today. But there's still time for that to change today. Yeah, we had some dry lightning there not too long ago. Not good. Really not good. Oh boy. New lightning strike near Elma as well. So getting some activity, some isolated convection here in the Willapa foothills area. Excuse me, the Willapa Hills. There's still lots of lightning off the coast, but now seeing some lightning further inland. In Grays Harbor County. So this is near the border of Grays Harbor and Thurston counties. So new lightning closer to Packwood. Not in the last 5 minutes that I can see. But yes, we do have lightning in the vicinity of Packwood. We have had it in the last 10 minutes. And there's a potential for some lightning to fire up here near Cayuse Pass, which is to your northeast. But just now seeing some lightning here to the northwest of Oakville. This is south of Elma right now. This is moving towards Highway 12 between Elma and Montesano. But due to the slow speed of these storms, it'll probably take a good half hour to get to US 12. Making sure I have the right highway. Yes, because US 12 follows this way. So just making sure I didn't mess up Highway 8 on accident, because Highway 8 is from Elma out to US 101 right here. Okay. Lots of activity picking up here. We got a strengthening cell. Strengthening storm cell here, moving to the northwest. It's going across US 12 between Montesano and Elma, moving northwest at about 20 miles per hour. So in the next half hour or so, the storm here will be crossing US 12. Between Montesano and Elma. B says, just going to say Elma's getting some lightning. Alright. So viewer Jennifer says, Elma's getting lightning now, just got a notification. Yes, there's lightning within about 5 miles of Elma right now. Still waiting to see if we get anything that pops up with this shallow area of convection approaching Graham. I'm sorry, I was walking my dogs. I think I might have missed your answer. So, Selena, I just sent you a message. Go ahead and open that real quick. I sent you a direct message through my page. Oh boy, this storm is going off right now, just south of Ocean Shores. See, we just got near 10 lightning strikes. The very tip of Ocean Shores here. New lightning strike on the two new lightning strikes on the north edge of the storm, coming off the hills into the Chehalis River Valley right now. So I'd say in the next 10 to 15 minutes, if you know anyone along the US 12 corridor between Montesano and Elma, including parts of the Satsop River, this is going to follow the North Fork. Yeah, this is going to follow the West Fork of the Satsop River up into the Olympics. Getting some rain in Roy. Thank you for your report. All right, Selena, thank you for your photo submission. You can definitely see some of that virga, some of that evaporative cooling going on. So it's a good indication that we have some dry air aloft above the ground between that monsoonal moisture and the surface. This is allowing for the rain to move into a dry slot of the air and evaporate before hitting the ground. Of course, when you have heavier rain, it's able to bypass this. Although, yeah, this is what the area is starting to look like with slight wind currently. Okay, I will certainly keep tabs on that. Thank you for your submission, Selena. There's ridiculous lightning activity going on off the coast right now. Okay, making a post to Facebook real quick. So stand by. So lightning's now on the opposite side of the Chehalis River. This unfortunately, my apologies. This unfortunately looks like dry lightning since it's outside of the broadest area of precipitation. But thankfully, since this shower is moving towards where the lightning's striking now, this should put out any quick brush fires that may have started with this. With what's being said, is it possible to see more or get more than what's being seen on radar? 100%. We've had times where these events have crazy overperformed. Like September 7th, 2019, for example, if you guys remember that prolific lightning storm that we had in the Tacoma area. That was a huge overperformance based on what model guidance was showing. Of course, we've had our fair share of underperformances, like March 26th of this year. Severe underperformance. So it's a mixed bag, really. Yes, there's a good chance that this event could overperform. It could also underperform. All right, Matthew Fab, welcome in to the chat. Nice to see you again. Matthew Fab with Western Washington Weather is in the chat. Go ahead and give him a subscribe as well. He posts very frequent weather briefings around Western Washington. Really great source of weather information. You can also follow his page on Facebook at the same name, Western Washington Weather. Has a really nice group. I'm one of the group experts there, so you'll see me post in that group often. But go ahead and give Matthew a follow, everybody. My guess at why some of this activity has been difficult to predict on forecast models is because it's high-base storm. Same thing with radar. Yeah, it's a completely different animal when it's the elevated nature compared to the surface-based nature. It's a little more difficult to take in a lot of those surface factors like the daytime heating, which is negligent to a storm system like this. You know, you see the same similar storm systems with thunder snow, for example. You know, it's really cold at the surface. You don't get really any daytime heating whatsoever. It's below freezing at the surface, but then you get crazy elevated thunderstorm action above it. And that's the crazy that's the crazy nature of these elevated storms. You know, it's truly a weather enigma, as I like to say. See, brand new lightning strike right over the water here. 2 new lightning strikes in the immediate Grace Harbor area. Starting to get some really crazy lightning now, about to move over the Chehalis River. A lot more comments coming in on Facebook right now. So I got a couple viewers sending me some messages right now. I'm gonna try to get to as many of them as I can. Out on Pacific Beach on the coast, I'm hearing lots of thunder. Hey, Miss Courtney Olivia, thank you for your report. It's loud. Oh yeah, it's gotta be nuts out there right now. You're in Pacific Beach, so you're a little bit north of here, though. Yeah, near the Moclips area. Is that right? Probably due to a bit of activity moving north through Pierce County. Yes, I'm waiting to see if we get any signals for lightning or any reports of thunder for this, because we definitely have the convection available. It's just a matter of will it hold as it moves into Tacoma. At the very least, we could get some showers out of this, some more beneficial rain for the area, but thunder's looking a little less likely right now. See, we just got a lightning strike here in the last couple minutes. So this is going up to, I believe this is the Paradise entrance from Cayuse. Okay, yeah, because this is sunrise up here. So lightning just to the west of Highway 123, north of Cayuse. This is the road that you would take to go up to Paradise and Mount Rainier National Park. New lightning strike with that one. Seems like most of this activity has moved from this cell over to this cell. About to move near where the storms impacted Crystal Mountain earlier this morning. Small potential for around 2, but I feel like these will stay west of Crystal this time around. Waiting for those gram cells to pop too. Yes, right there with you, Matthew. Right there with you. It's getting dark here as well. Yeah, let's go look at the satellite imagery real quick. We're definitely starting to lose that daytime heating factor for the mountains. But we do still have some of that defluence combined with the orographic lift that should help sustain these storms for quite a bit longer, especially over the higher terrains. It's more of the lowland threat that I'm worried about not materializing. But judging on how crazy the models have been, really just expect anything at this point. You could expect a crazy thunderstorm to pop up here and just go rogue over the Tacoma area anytime now, but that's probably overdoing it. So let's just not listen to me right there. Here's the strong elevated activity off the coast. It's a little bit hard to tell since we're losing daylight, so we'll just switch over to infrared. And this shows the clearer picture. Higher, colder cloud tops off the coast, as well as higher cloud tops over the high terrains. Not seeing much in terms of colder temperatures for these cloud tops moving up towards Graham right now, but the really robust cloud tops crossing into the southern Washington Cascades right now. We're still getting a lot of lightning, some west of Carson now near Cascade Locks, crossing into parts of Clark and Skamania counties in southwestern Washington. Will the coast be popping off all night? Probably not all night. A lot of this activity is going to start to move towards the northwest off the coast. So for the next couple hours or so, I'd say is fair game, but not all night. highly unlikely at that point. A brand new lightning strike just north of Cayuse Pass. Maybe even this cell that was down here could be recycling into this one. This one is just west of the Wildcat Fire. So the heaviest of precipitation will likely miss the Wildcat Fire to the west once more. Hello, what's up? Hello. Nolan. I believe I recognize that name. You were on my Facebook stream this morning, right? All right, Nolan, thank you again for tuning in. Welcome back. Just replying to some messages real fast. And last night's stream. All right, well, I appreciate your dedication. Thank you for supporting the cause. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, you can really start to see this convection firing off here near Mount Rainier. So now we actually, I want to go, I'm going to go back and pull up the Crystal Cam again. Let's go take a look at what the Crystal Mountain Cam is showing as well. Because I was looking at that this morning and there was some crazy stuff happening over Crystal Mountain. So we got night vision going on here. Yeah, look at how fast those clouds are moving in relation to the terrain out here. See a lot of that heavy rain filling in again around Crystal Mountain. As we just had this thing go through a cycle and just pop up a new cell just to the west of Crystal. See if we can find a good camera, because a lot of these are getting glare. We're probably going to have to go with this one here, the Ridgeline Cam. So this is 6,872 feet above sea level. I'd like to say this is looking south. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Selena says, I would definitely like to see some lightning. Feels like it's been a minute. Yes, I didn't see any lightning this morning. I did hear 2 thunderclaps though. So already I'd say today is better than any of the last previous events that we've had, all the way back to March 26th. Simply because I heard at least 1 thunderclap. So that made it all too worth it. Starting to rain Tacoma Frederickson. Alright. Yeah, so really I'm just waiting to see if we have any lightning that flashes up on this camera. Because we're just keeping our eyes on some of this activity going on right now in Mount Rainier National Park and surrounding areas. We have a pretty good lightning producer here just north of Cayuse Pass. One that's firing off just west of the Wildcat Fire right now, which is burning right here. This is going to move over Chinook Pass and move towards Crystal Mountain here in the next few minutes. And then this cell firing off on 410 just west of Crystal Mountain. These are going to be paralleling 410 up to Greenwater and surrounding areas. Okay, Miss Courtney Olivia says seeing a lot of lightning on the Westport live cam too. Oh, I absolutely believe it. There's prolific lightning going on around Westport right now. From Ocean Shores down to Westport is just madness on the lightning chart. Alright, Moonheart, welcome to the stream. Central Tacoma here. Was that thunder? And yep, that was thunder this morning. Probably twice, if not more than that, right? As I believe I counted anywhere between 3 to 5 cloud-to-ground strikes in the immediate Tacoma vicinity this morning. Also like to thank the 2 subscribers I just got, so thank you guys very much. I appreciate all of you tuning in tonight. We're at 381 subs and counting, so we could make a good run at 400 over the next couple days if things go well. Yeah, so not seeing too much on the crystal cams right now. The lightning activity is still well south of Crystal, but it'll be interesting to see what happens when it does move into the Crystal Mountain area, if it's still producing lightning. Because you could see it clear as day on this cam earlier this morning when the thunderstorms moved directly over Crystal. It was really cool to see in real time, and I just saw a raindrop right there. So, rain's now starting at Crystal Mountain. Once more. My Pasky area webcam is a good one. Not much happened in Roy, didn't hear any thunder, rained a tad. It was like 5 jets that came in around the same time. Okay. So, anyone just tuning into the stream or watching some webcams near Crystal Mountain right now? Okie dokie. Just got a lightning alert on the phone. Oh, there we go. There's lightning. I saw that one clear as day. So now I have lightning in the vicinity of Crystal Mountain. They're really starting to see this convection fire up around Mount Rainier at the moment. This will be moving up towards Greenwater in the next hour. There's probably one of these strikes near White Pass that set it off. Definitely 2 claps this morning. They were loud and long. Yeah, heavy rain starting at Crystal at this time. And there we go again. Big time lightning starting up at Crystal Mountain. It is raining in Olympia. Thank you for your report. That's the lightning we just saw. Yeah, we got lightning well north of US 12 now in the Elma Montesano vicinity. This storm out over here is crossing the highway at the moment. We got another thunderstorm forming directly over Ocean Shores as well. This activity should continue over the next couple hours before moving out to open water. And we now have the strong thunderstorms crossing the Columbia into Washington. A lot of lightning happening near Stevenson right now, between Stevenson and Carson. We have a storm crossing over Hood River, Storms crossing just west of the Dalles. And some more behind that as well, but this will stay over eastern Washington. But still kind of seeing a nothing burger for these showers here, just southeast of I-5 near Spanaway. Huge lightning flash out my window. Okay, confirmed thunder in Packwood now. Yeah, these... Oh boy. That's a dry strike for sure. Striking right on top of Unicorn Peak. This is on the southeastern flank of Mount Rainier National Park. We just hit 22,500 followers on Facebook. So, big time achievement right there. Let's go back to the cam real quick. Assuming that's a worker driving up the side of the mountain. Really frequent lightning happening now at Crystal. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of their cameras have some pretty nasty glare during the nighttime. The clearest image by far is the Ridgeline cam for sure. Yeah, this is the top of the summit. And big lightning flash right there as well. I'd say the best view is for sure this one. Cat says it has arrived. Yes, make sure you head indoors. Although you're outside of the immediate vicinity, you're still close enough to be struck by lightning. Usually the rule is when you're excuse me, so the rule is if you hear thunder, you're close enough to be struck by lightning. So you can be within 15 miles of a thunderstorm on the back end and still possibly get struck by lightning. Sprinkle and Spanaway reported from a fan. Yeah, for anyone just tuning in, hello, my name's Anthony. I'm the host and founder of Puget Sound Stormwatch. We're watching frequent lightning around Crystal Mountain right now. There's some scattered thunderstorms in the Cascades near Mount Rainier right now that we're watching for a possible northwestward progression towards the foothills. Matter of fact, now that the sun's gone down, assuming you have a good view out east, you might be able to see some of this activity near Mount Rainier if you're in the Puget Sound. ETG Vortex, how's the Olympia Lacey area gonna look, and are we gonna get anything? It's too soon to say right now. It looks like most of the activity is staying west of your area, but a storm for Olympia and Lacey area tonight is not out of the question quite yet, since the models have been completely unreliable up to this point. Really, all hazards are there. Like it's fair game for a lot of this tonight and tomorrow morning. You know, there's really no agreement. So I'm gonna say if you do get thunderstorms, your best chance is any time between now and 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. Raining in Frederickson and can see lightning looking towards Mount Rainier. Yeah, my window unfortunately faces west. I don't have a great view of the east from where I'm at. I have a tree line right in my backyard. That's just the benefit of being in an apartment. Heavy rain hitting the camera. Really prolific lightning starting up at Crystal now. You just had another one of those dry strikes well east of 410. I've been seeing, as I've been tracking these storms on my streams the last couple nights, been seeing a lot of these lightning bolts here produce some fire starts. Including, if we go back to the fire map. So this is our Wildcat fire burning right here. Bear Gulch fire right here. These two here were started by lightning last night. The new Tunnel Creek fire is over 100 acres. These were started when we were tracking that area of showers that produced some dry lightning last night on the Facebook page. That did produce some fire starts up there. And we also may have started another fire in the vicinity of the Wildcat fire as well. Any fires with the gray are contained at the moment. So see, it says it's contained. 100% contained. And a couple recommendations for White Pass ski area. Here we go. Let's go look this up real quick. Alright, thank you to the 2 additional people that subscribed. We are now at 383 subscribers on YouTube. See how good these live images are. Oh yeah. Okay, I see what you mean now. Yeah, we just picked that up as soon as I hovered over the image there. Definitely live, 100%. Have some traffic over the... Yeah, some traffic over there right now. So we're watching Pigtail Peak live right now. Area of interest is up this way. So in relation to this, White Pass is down here. Looking at this area of showers and thunderstorms moving into Mount Rainier's area. Including a lot of lightning over the Crystal Mountain summit as well. Meanwhile, still not much going on with this here in the Spanaway. Reports of showers within this. This is going to be moving up towards my area here shortly, but got some more lightning forming inland between Ocean Shores and the Elma area. So some cell intensification just north of Central Park, as well as mainly rural areas near the Wishkah River, northwest of Hoquiam. Still a lot of lightning activity just off the coast of Ocean City. And this is all moving towards the northwest. Let's see if we can get a quick little lightning bolt out of this cell here that's popping up between Olympia and McCleary. Might be able to get something out of that. I think I might have just seen something on the Express Live up here too. So I'm going to keep both of these cameras in view. Yeah, see? You saw it here first, and then you saw the flash right up here. Same there. Considerable lightning strikes between White Pass and Chinook Pass right now. Sad I'm not seeing it. Yeah, sad I'm not seeing it either, but... You know, it is what it is, and if I'm not seeing it, I'd rather be streaming it to see it. So I'll take this any time of the day. Yeah, we just had 3 different lightning strikes in about 5 seconds right there. Come out to the coast, it's rocking and rolling. Yeah, just imagine if that was a little farther inland. It would be going absolutely bonkers right now here in the Puget Sound. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay, but that's fine. We're just... Alright. And also, for anyone just tuning in, hello, welcome to the live stream. My name's Anthony. I'm the host of Puget Sound Stormwatch on Facebook and YouTube. Doing the YouTube live stream portion of today. I had a Facebook live stream earlier, so it's nice to see a lot of people migrate over to the YouTube channel this time. Just trying to show some love to my YouTube peeps. They've been left out of a lot of this recently. We're just looking at some sky cams right now from White Pass looking towards Mount Rainier. And we're getting some crazy cloud-to-ground lightning strikes at the moment. With some of this cell activity. Let's go look at the radar again one more time. So it's showing a lot of lightning activity along Highway 410 and Highway 123 between Cayuse Pass and areas near Crystal Mountain Summit. I also have the Crystal Mountain cam going right now. And this is showing a lot of lightning as well. However, the camera's being pelted with rain at the moment. It's becoming a little bit harder to see. So we switched over to the White Pass ski cams. And much better image. It looks like maybe the night vision's starting to kind of get in the way of things. But you can still see the lightning flashes. You just can't see the defined strokes of lightning, like the actual channels. You know, the textbook lightning shape. But you still see the flashes, and it's going absolutely ape right now. Ugh. I think it's right over us now. Huge booms. Haven't seen this in forever. I'd say that sounds about right. For your area near Pacific Beach, it's closing in on you pretty quickly. Just got a report of lightning in McCleary. It may be just west of McCleary. Maybe in this little developing cell here. We have a report of lightning in the McCleary area right now. And we had a strike way outside of the parent thunderstorm. Here, this is in the Paradise area. Yeah, this is the Nisqually entrance here. Just had lightning way out from the parent thunderstorm. I wouldn't be surprised if that started a little fire. And I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. Moderate to heavy rain between Fort Lewis and Spanaway moving to the northwest. This is about to cross I-5 just west of Lakewood. These will likely affect areas of Steilacoom and DuPont and parts of University Place, point southwest. There's not seeing any real robust convection going on with that area of showers right now. We got a lot going on across western Washington at the moment. Of course, all south of Tacoma. And then these showers and thunderstorms moving north out of southern Oregon into the northern Oregon into the southern Washington Cascades. So lots of prolific lightning going on right now, all around western Washington. Selena, does Frederickson have a chance at seeing anything? So this right now is your best bet for the Frederickson area. Although it's not looking too great at the moment. We will have to see if any of this activity really starts to spread out westward as it moves off the mountains. Or this could also be an area of interest too down here in Oregon. We'll see, can these storms hold up long enough to possibly drift into the Tacoma area overnight? That's a huge what if. And the models are not doing a great job at showing this propagation right now. At this point in time, anything could happen at any time, any place. So seeing lightning flashes from Mount Rainier all the way from Olympia. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to see another cell fire up between Randall and Packwood right down here as well. See, it just re-intensified there. And just as I thought, it looks like we're starting to see this activity start to pull west a little bit, just in the most recent scan. How about them apples? Am I right? Okie doke. Possible fires upper right. Oh, boy. I'm going to hold out hope that that's just lighting at the moment. Like, not lightning, but just like house lighting. But unfortunately, I fear you might be right. Yeah, what Simpatico Cat brings up is a good point. So I just went back to look at the mountain cam for a White Pass ski area, and the top mountain cam has some little lights showing up here, and maybe some smoke. So it's very possible that we have lightning-induced fires again in the White Pass area. Because all of this right now, this is all dry lightning hitting areas of extremely dry vegetation. It's going absolutely nuts over Crystal Mountain right now. Like, see, it's going absolutely ballistic over Crystal Mountain. But for anyone just tuning in, we're just watching a few sky cams at the moment. Ski cams, I should say, from Crystal Mountain as well as White Pass. We'll have to keep our eyes on this. It would be nice if it allowed me to go back in the time, but I don't think it's going to allow me to do that. unless we view time lapses and we go back to about 15 minutes or so to see the difference. I'm afraid that what Kat says might be right. We may have just witnessed some fires start near White Pass. Oh boy, this could be bad news. Oh, big time cloud to ground lightning strike right there. Big time. Like that lit up the entire ski cam. You could see that bolt clear as day. That was nuts. Let's play this cam as well simultaneously. Nope. It appears that stream is down. So we'll just have to rely on this one. This isn't good. Yes, this is bad news indeed. We got quite a few contained fires in the area. Luckily, these are all extinguished. Okay. But yeah, we're really just watching. Believe the lightning strikes are mainly happening in this area. We may have just had some new fire starts right outside the national park boundary. Yeah, because I'm noticing now that spot, you see that spot just got really bright there just a second ago. Really can't believe what we're witnessing right now. We may have all just witnessed a huge wildfire start from thin air on the... Oh my lord. Yeah, you guys see that? Oh man. This is absolutely wild right now. Just nonsense what I'm seeing right now on this sky cam. Now another new thunderstorm officially to the north of US 12, just northeast of Randall and west of Packwood. If you're still watching from Packwood, do you hear any more thunder still, this time off to your west? So, good news is, it looks like the activity has slowed down near Elma right now. Not seeing any new lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes there. Still getting quite a bit off the coast here. And some areas where showers could intensify into brief thunderstorms near Roy, Yelm, and Lacey, approaching DuPont in areas west of Fort Lewis along I-5. These should stay mostly east of Olympia, except this one may clip Olympia just a tad bit. But the main area of concern, of course, is this complex about to move into the foothills area. Unbelievable. This is truly unbelievable what I'm seeing right now. Look at that. That is truly like at a complete loss for words what I'm seeing right now. Oh boy. Yeah, that's definitely not any light pollution from houses. That's the real deal right there. Big time fire burning. I believe this is northeast of White Pass. This may be north of White Pass. Yeah, that's 100% a fire right there. Yeah, Andrew Christensen says that's the Wildcat fire. I'm gonna hope you're right. But we do have a few spots here as well that we're watching. Because White Pass is around right here, and depending on, because I'm not sure how far to the northeast this camera's pointing. But yeah, for sure, if that was Wildcat fire, that's impressive that you can see it from that far that clearly, especially when the night vision is not doing so well like it is now. We still have these two little areas that I'm keeping my close eye on right now. Yeah, it's just really, really difficult to process what I'm seeing right now, truthfully. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of comments disagreeing with the fact that that might be the wildcat fire, and right now I'm gonna have to respectfully agree with the comments saying it's not the wildcat fire. It would be nice if it showed a bearing, like a directional bearing on the camera, so we would know exactly where we're looking. If I knew in relation to where Mount Rainier was at, see, and the stream just stopped. If I knew in relation to where Mount Rainier was at, I would make a much more educated guess. Yeah, what they're saying in the comments is right. Those spots were not there even 20 minutes ago. It's just really prolific lightning going on at the moment in this area. So, very strong thunderstorm over Crystal Mountain right now. So going back to the Crystal Mountain cams real quick. Oh yeah, it's not looking good there, everyone. It's not looking good. Just wish... Oh, that was big time. I just wish they would maybe add some polarizers to their cameras here, so we can get rid of the glare. Yeah, crazy activity near Crystal Mountain as well as White Pass right now. For anyone just tuning in, we're just watching some ski cams at the moment. Oh boy, what is that right there? I'm gonna hope that's just an effect of the night vision, but still, we're watching these little spots right here that formed in the last 20 minutes. Could be a couple new fire starts near Mount Rainier National Park. That's what we're watching right now, super closely. Yeah, Cat says another light glowing. So the reality is, the entire corner here is glowing, and it's not from the lightning either. That was from the lightning, for sure. That actually just caused the entire camera to trip out there for a second. So I'm going to try refreshing this page, see if I can pull the Pigtail Peak stream back up, potentially. Okay, so yeah, we're back up. We're back up. I'm going to pull both of these streams up simultaneously. Appears there might be about a 1-second delay here in the Pigtail Peak camera. But still, overall, same story. Lots of cloud-to-ground strikes in the vicinity of White Pass. That's what we're keeping our eyes on right now. Okay, I know there was someone watching from the Roy area. If you're still in Roy, what are you seeing or hearing out there right now? We may have just witnessed a thunderstorm pop up in this area. So let me go ahead and post about this because I have a couple people asking about storms in the Olympia area right now. Hang on, guys, just making a post to Facebook real fast. Because I have a couple people watching from Olympia that are wondering about this, and I want to make sure that I don't disappoint them. Looks like another fire for sure. It's quiet and dry. Okay, thank you, B, for the report. Do appreciate it. Because, yeah, whatever just formed here is right on the outskirts of Roy city limits. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if we got a quick little lightning strike out of this in the next couple minutes. We're starting to see this activity start to branch out west, too. So, if you know anyone in the Carbonado, Buckley, Enumclaw area, tell them to be alert in the next hour and a half or so that possible thunderstorms are approaching again. That's 100% the Wildcat fire. It's been visible on that cam every night. I could see the big glow over here being the top of the Wildcat fire, but I think what we're looking for in particular are what happens with these two little spots right here. Because I think at times there are... Whoa. There appeared to be a third one in the back here, but it's really hard to tell with the night vision quality starting to degrade. I could see the glow back here possibly being the Wildcat. It's a little too hard to tell on the camera right now. Alright, so we just got a red flag warning issued for the west slopes of the Central Cascades. Brand new now. Red flag warning for dry thunderstorms and gusty outflow winds, which is effect until 5 a.m. tomorrow. So this is for the area of thunderstorms currently producing dry lightning strikes between Cayuse Pass and Chinook Pass right now. So this is a very short-term red flag warning of critical fire conditions in the area of these storms right now. Just as a heads up. Okay, out on the coast, feels like an earthquake at my house. Surprise, surprise. Is that supposed to mean that you just got more lightning? Perhaps, assuming you're in Packwood, is that right? You're in the Packwood area, I believe. I'm trying not to confuse the Packwood and the Roy people in this chat. Because we got... Oh, look at that. The third dot has returned. Sprinkles started in UP, so sprinkling in University Place just now. Just got a report from a viewer. So renewed lightning activity here as we approach the Olympic National Park portion of Grays Harbor County. A lot still happening along the coast. Luckily, the most robust activity has moved out of ocean shores, at least for right now. Not much going on at the moment, but some lightning in the vicinity between Copalis Beach and Mo Clips right now. And some in the mountainous terrain. So we just had a new lightning strike with this cell that has a history of producing abundant lightning between Elma and Montesano. The first time I've seen any of my viewers mention the low-level jet. So this is a common feature seen in the Midwest during severe weather outbreaks, which is an area of strong winds at about the 850 millibar or 5,000 feet layer of the atmosphere that brings in the warm, moist air from the Gulf and really enhances that storm and tornado threat overnight. Like that's how you get a lot of the big time prolific nighttime outbreaks out there. But no, so far I'm not seeing any models that are showing a low-level jet around here. It's mainly just keeping the source of lift off the mountains and sustaining these storms as they move off the main source of lift. So we have lightning right around the Nisqually entrance now. So lightning in the vicinity of the Nisqually entrance into Mount Rainier National Park. This is just southwest of Longmire. Moving to the northwest, this is going to cross around the area where Highway 706 ends at the gate. Okay, camera has 24-hour playback. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. I'll definitely have to go back in time later on after the stream's over and go and see some of this activity. Dumping rain now on the coast. Report just came in from the Pacific Beach area, so heavy rain along the coastal beaches. Just heard thunder in Roy. Alright, perfect. Thank you for that report. Might have just gotten lightning near Roy. Yep, there we go. Lightning strike near DuPont, just southwest Fort Lewis. So we once again have lightning in the Tacoma area. For anyone just tuning in, just got a lightning strike between DuPont and Fort Lewis. Except I'm not hearing the thunder from that right now. Slight thunder in the distance in Frederickson. If someone heard thunder from Roy, then I'm 100% sure you heard the thunder from Frederickson. So don't worry, you're not hearing things. That 100% was thunder that you just heard. Sounds like a monsoon. Strike by DuPont, yes. So B beat me to it by a couple of seconds. Sprinkling with thunder in Lacey. And here come the comments again. It's starting to blow up. My phone's getting nuked right now. Oh yeah, here we go. Comments are pouring in like wildfire. Pun not intended. Let's go back and look at the express cam right here. Still have a lot of prolific lightning near White Pass right now. I was about to chime back in and say that. Welcome back, Matthew. So yeah, for anyone just joining us, you just have a lightning strike that was detected to the east of DuPont, just on the outskirts of Fort Lewis, with this thunderstorm that's moving north-northwest perpendicular to Interstate 5 right now. This should affect areas near Steilacoom and areas west of Lakewood before moving out into mainly open waters. Also have a chance of some of this spreading into Lacey as well. So a brand new development for anyone just tuning in. We have lightning occurring along a line of storms ranging from the way off the coast all the way to the mountains near Mount Rainier as well. All the way down into the southern Washington Cascades. We're getting a lot of lightning activity with this former complex of severe storms that was in Oregon earlier. This one's moving towards the end of the Lewis River near the Yale Dam right now. Moving north-northwest. Just looking at the bigger picture right now. There's lightning all around this area of showers here. Getting lightning everywhere right now. This is crazy. We may even start getting some lightning here near Tahuya soon too. This isn't gonna move quite near the Bear Gulch fire. This will be well east of the Bear Gulch fire. Let's see if maybe we can get a little bit of dampening on this new fire that just started burning here. This is the Tunnel Creek fire. It's gonna be pretty close. Hopefully we can get some rain on this fire before it gets too out of control. Oh man, I'm getting like 3 comments a second right now. How about Nabavine? Will we get some action tonight watching your YouTube? Not out of the question. It's possible, but it's not looking like a great chance right now. We really need a lot of this activity to spread out west, but it's looking like it's not. The coverage is going to be very limited to the Cascades, in exception of what's going on here. So, Napavine area, you may have missed your shot tonight, but I'm not going to count it out completely yet. There's still a lot of model spread going on. It's almost impossible to nail a forecast right now. Okay, 2 more lightning strikes detected just west of Fort Lewis. Listening to see if I can hear the thunder from that. See, there was a lady that was commenting about her dog several times earlier. Okay, there we go. There we go, I got back just in time. Rolling the dice for Spanaway, hearing thunder in Spanaway. So coincidentally, 2 people commented at the exact same time as Spanaway. One's hearing thunder, one's not. Lightning in Covington, just heard the thunder. B says. B's and Roy, I believe. Thunder here from that strike. Rain has slowed now on the coast. Seems like thunder has let up a little bit. And then she just got a huge clap of thunder right after that. Yeah, wow. Really long distance lightning strike here from this parent thunderstorm. This could have also started a fire because there's no precipitation near that fire at the moment. And this cell may move a little bit east of this point, so a little bit of concern here, just northeast of Ashford. Still seeing lightning at 50 to 100 miles off the coast. Lots of lightning moving into Skamania County right now. Maybe parts of eastern Clark and Cowlitz as well. This one is skirting the county line pretty closely. He should be following nearly the same path as these storms right now. and another one possibly forming right behind it. So Packwood area, someone was watching from Packwood. Do be advised, there's another developing storm right behind those ones, and it's moving almost directly towards you. So far, 3 confirmed lightning strikes in the Fort Lewis DuPont area. Looks like one of them may have struck almost directly on American Lake. Maybe a little bit on the edge of American Lake right here. Let's go back to the Crystal Mountain webcam real quick. Still raining heavily, some pretty erratic outflow winds here up at the mountain. I'm gonna knock on wood, but it looks like, yep, see, I knocked too soon. I was gonna say the lightning activity slowed down up there, but it did not. It's still going crazier than ever. We go back and look at this webcam here. We have these 3 clear as day spots. There was a lot of concern earlier that these were new fire starts. I still do have some concern that these are new fire starts. We may be seeing the light from the fire reflecting off the clouds from the Wildcat fire way off here. I believe this is facing north, if not a little bit west of north, towards the northwest. But we may be seeing this Wildcat fire in the glow over here. It's these 3 dots that we're showing concern for right now that weren't there in the last 45 minutes. Still watching, thank you. Okay, yes, thank you for tuning in. A lot of lightning in Covington right now. Are you seeing the lightning to your southeast? Because right now there's, oh boy, 2 new lightning strikes approaching the, I believe this is a little bit northeast of Solo Point. Yeah, so approaching the southern city limits of Steilacoom right now. So getting a lot of lightning now out of this cell, moving perpendicular to the interstate. Just had a lightning strike up here. This is off of Highway 410, just southeast of Greenwater. So the lightning activity is within a few miles of Greenwater. Now, if you know anyone out that way along Highway 410, go ahead and give them a buzz. If they're not seeing it already, they have dangerous lightning strikes in the vicinity. Dangerous lightning approaching Greenwater right now. And another dry strike way out here too. It's now pretty strong, robust storm crossing over the Nisqually entrance. Just east of the Nisqually entrance and Mount Rainier National Park. Producing lots of lightning there as well. Jeez, these cells are just popping up like popcorn. I kid you not. Okay, Ryan was saying he was looking to the southeast. Brand new strike near American Lake just now. And watching off the coast, Miss Courtney Olivia, I believe. Did you just hear the thunder from those 2 strikes just now? Just northwest of Mo Clips. So, watching a couple new areas as well. These storms are popping up like popcorn. Areas of convection all around parts of central west Washington right now. This one's moving up east of the Bear Gulch fire and west of the Tunnel Creek fire, the brand new one that just started last night that's already over 100 acres. This one could also produce some lightning tonight, so be wary of this. We're watching all of this live at this moment. Yeah, new cell trying to pop up just north of Fox Island, moving parallel to Highway 16. Yeah, my dad out in West End, Tacoma, just gave me a buzz and said, hey, I got lightning alerts for 10 miles from my area. So these dots appear to be fading in and out, but it's probably just the night vision camera going in and out. We're just really watching this dot right here now, which appears to be growing in size by the minute. We're just really looking at this dot right here right now. New post comment, just saw one lightning flash near the bridge coming our way. I'm guessing that's the Narrows Bridge. So, reports of lightning being seen from Tacoma clearly right now. I think I might have just heard thunder. Lightning alerts here in Frederickson. Oh yeah, for sure. Areas around Tacoma are definitely getting lightning alerts on their phone right now. Monitoring these areas popping up as well. There's one little shower north of Mossy Rock, one south of Packwood. This one appears to be intensifying. Not to mention all of this activity right behind you that has a long history of producing lightning and severe hail even in the Portland area. So, lightning strike just west of Gravelly Lake just now. So, north of American Lake, west of Gravelly Lake, between Steilacoom and Lakewood. Yeah, this dot's looking more and more like a fire down here. You can notice the lateral growth in just the last few minutes is considerable. Our main home is in Gig Harbor, but we're out here on the coast for vacation, watching our live cams at home. So, not looking forward to its arrival in Packwood. Well, now that we lost the daytime heating, we're really just relying on the orographic lift, which is the terrain exaggeration lifting mechanism that usually intensifies thunderstorms over the mountains. That's really going to be our primary source of lift that keeps these storms alive. So as soon as they move off the Cascades, there's a good chance that these storms will die out pretty quickly. Although, wow, that camera just froze. Although there are chances of these storms holding together as they move into the lowlands. You know, there's some model guidance that has been supporting this over the last 24 to 36 hours. So just be aware. Just as a heads up. Hoquiam, lightning and thunder, lightning and Yelm. Wow. Still, I can't believe what we're watching here on the cam right now, too. It's just a lot going on tonight. A lot. Someone called me a meteorologist. Have to clarify, I'm not a meteorologist. I have no degree certification in the weather whatsoever. I'm just a hobbyist like everyone else that likes to spread the word about his knowledge of weather. That's pretty much as simple as I can keep it. You know, I like the weather, you guys like the weather, that's why we're all here, right? It's really quiet now, just like it never happened. This is insane. Ooh, a sprinkler just started up outside, I think. But yeah, we're watching this area of this glowing area down here. This is from the White Pass ski cams, and we're just really watching this area rapidly growing here. I have my fear is that this is a rapidly growing wildfire that might have just started, because I believe the glow back here is from the Wildcat fire. That I do believe, but we're talking about the little glow down on the hillside right here. That's brand new, and that this wasn't even there just a few minutes ago. Lauren Goss, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you today. Port Orchard. Port Orchard's definitely in the path of these storms if they can materialize and make their way up north. We're watching this area of development here around Artendale and Gig Harbor. No lightning yet, but it does have lightning potential as it moves north. and parallels Highway 16 up through Port Orchard and Bremerton. A lot of dry lightning just north of Ashford. New lightning strike here well north of Elma. I don't think there's anybody living here, thankfully. But yeah, lightning activity has slowed down to a halt along the coast at the moment. We're seeing a lot of lightning strikes within this newly developing cell that's moving into Steilacoom right now. Yes, thank you for this broadcast. You help my anxiety. We appreciate your coverage. Our area is mostly ignored. Yes, I'm glad to be here to help all of you. I'm glad to be here to help. I'm just really concerned about this rapidly growing spot. Every time I go back to check the radar and come back, I swear the spot grows larger down here. A couple of viewers pointed out possibly a new wildfire start. That's what it's looking like right now. Worst case scenario, we're looking at a rapidly developing wildfire near White Pass, possibly within the limits of Mount Rainier National Park. It's really hard to tell exactly where this is in relation to the mountain, because we haven't been able to see the mountain on any of these cams all day. Still incredibly robust lightning activity approaching areas like Carbonado, Enumclaw, Buckley, South Prairie, Wilkeson, and surrounding foothill spots. We might be able to get something going out of this little developing cell just north of Mossy Rock. And this could have the potential to follow in the path of this one as well. So if you're watching from anywhere along the Nisqually, such as Yelm, Roy, McKenna, and surrounding areas west of Eatonville and Alder Lake, do be advised, potential lightning coming up very soon in the next hour to hour and a half. We're watching this cell, and then this progression of what looks to be thankfully weakening, but still there. These cells moving into Lewis County in the next 2 hours or so. Seeing a little bit better organization with this cell approaching the Lilywop area right now. Still no lightning, but I do believe it will be producing lightning in the next few minutes. If it can hang on, for sure. If it can hang on. Yeah, see new cells popping up over Ellensburg. One producing lightning just southeast of Ellensburg, about to cross I-90 near Vantage. Just west of Vantage, near where the wind farm is right here. Probably in the next hour or so. Self-taught, that's why you're good. Thank you for the kind words, Andrew Christensen. Yes, a majority of my knowledge is self-taught. Usually on my free time, I'll just go on the web and look up webinars from NOAA and like the Severe Storms Laboratory and other certified meteorologists. I'll attend some online lectures from time to time just to enhance my knowledge on storms and how they form and how weather works around here, just so I don't spread any misinformation. My number one pet peeve is spreading misinformation knowingly. Like, you will not see me doing that. 100% guaranteed. Will the storm at Crystal area come towards Puget Sound as well? So the storms near the Crystal area, if they hold on, will mainly affect areas of I-90 along the Snoqualmie Valley. So this could include the towns of Snoqualmie and North Bend. Rattlesnake Lake area, perhaps, as well. But judging on the direction of where the storms directly over Crystal are right now, which are right here, looks like it'll stay mainly east of Seattle. It's some of the storms that we're seeing popping up here right now that have eyes on Seattle area. So will these hold on for the descent down into the foothills? That's the big question. There's a chance that they could, but it's not a guarantee. This is why we're going to be now casting live as it happens. Unfortunately, my voice box is a little bit burnt out from this morning's 4-hour stream, and we're pushing 2 hours on this one. I've definitely been having a voice workout 100% today, but it is warranted. So, lightning now striking near Chambers Bay. So just west of Chambers Bay Park. This cell right here is having a hard time really getting off its own feet. This cell is looking a little better on radar, right over Lilywop at the moment, moving into the more rigorous terrain here. No new lightning on the coast. It's all 50 to 100 miles off the coast now. A little thunder and lightning in Lacey. Lightning and thunder between Yelm and Lacey, no rain. Thundering in Lacey near 111 with a few drops. Keep getting teased in Eatonville, no rumbles yet. Yeah, and the thing for you is Eatonville, you're right between two of these cells right now. One hasn't quite started producing lightning yet, but does have lightning potential in the next half an hour. Oh, Eatonville's going to get split by these two cells if this one doesn't migrate out west a little bit. Really, it's really difficult to see the spot now. It may just be low cloud cover filling in, perhaps. But we're not really seeing that little signature as well on the cam anymore. I think we just have too much of a low-level cloud or smoke deck starting to fill in, and that's really blocking some of the activity there. So this is the high camp of White Pass. You can clearly see that lightning over the ridge over there. This prolific lightning going on over White Pass right now. Yeah, looks like no new lightning in the area of Greenwater right now, although that is likely to change here very soon. Some lightning in the last 5 to 10 minutes here near Chambers Bay. The activity has since slowed down quite a bit. Just waiting, possibly seeing some lightning here very soon. Oh, from this cell near the Bear Gulch fire. Bear Gulch is burning up here in this little ridge. This is going to stay well east, so no beneficial rain tonight for them, sadly. And activity has dissipated going into the Olympic Peninsula, but there is still a good chance of some lightning activity for the Olympic Peninsula tonight. So we can't count that out quite yet. Okay, two new lightning strikes just east of Chambers Bay. So, never mind what I just said earlier. And I just heard distant thunder from that too. Is that working towards Frederickson? So, this activity is going to stay west of Frederickson. It's maybe this cell down here, if it does expand eastward, it could give Frederickson a little run for its money. It looks to stay west of Frederickson at its current trajectory right now. All right, I'd like to give a shout out to Vicky White. She just subscribed to the Facebook page for 99 cents a month for exclusive perks, as well as access to the PSSW Superfans group. It's more of a behind-the-scenes sort of content style group. A report of thunder in North Tacoma. Thunder in Tacoma. Just got 5 comments in the last 10 seconds. Thunder in Vaughan, Long Key Peninsula. Heard some thunder sprinkling Tacoma area. Nothing happening in Rochester Grand Mound. Inside with the headphones on and missed it. Saw lightning and hearing thunder in North End Tacoma. So 2nd North End Tacoma. Thunder in Long Branch. Also Key Peninsula area. I wish you guys could see just how much my phone is exploding right now. Let me see if you guys can see all the comments coming in right now. Like, it's just so many comments. This goes on and on and on and on and on. See, just got another one right there. On and on and on and on and on and on and on. See, there's my dog as a puppy. But yeah, the flash is going off and we're just still getting nuked with Facebook notifications. Thunder and lightning and mineral now. Must be seeing the lightning from a distance because no storms over Mineral right now. This is the town of Mineral, right down here. Between showers and thunderstorms right now. Just had another dangerously dry lightning strike close to Ashford along Highway 706. If I look out west, I might be able to see this here very soon. But like I said, I live in an apartment complex, so my privacy is of a concern to me. Just got to put that out there. But yeah, you know what? Heck with it. I'll crack open the window real quick. So BRB. Moonheart says, popular guy. Yes, so Puget Sound Stormwatch is becoming one of the more popular Western Washington weather pages on Facebook. I believe, not counting any of the news sources, like any of the news anchors that have a huge following, we're probably up there towards 3rd right now. I'd say behind Washington Weather Chasers at number 1 and Whatcom County Weather at number 2. So Puget Sound Stormwatch is definitely up there as easily one of the top 5 weather pages on the west side of the Cascades right now. And probably top 5 in all of Washington at the moment. Maybe even the Pacific Northwest, but I may be reaching here with that. You know, it's amazing to see because it started out from nothing. And all of a sudden just became something. News doesn't go as in-depth as you do. Yeah, the news, of course, is forced to keep it simple. But me, I have all the time in the world to really just type it out. And if this is what I'm seeing right now, it appears the low cloud deck has taken over where the fires may have started here near White Pass. So I think we're going to start to tune away from this cam and go more towards radar tracking. So, lightning strike directly over Fox Island just now. This is well outside of the area of precipitation. So, possible dry lightning strike right over Fox Island just now. New lightning activity as we go into just outside of Olympic National Park. So moving into, I believe this is the northern part of Grays Harbor County. This might be going into Jefferson County very soon. So yeah, we're keeping our eyes on 2 areas mainly. And this shower activity near Packwood starting to intensify. So Packwood area, wouldn't be surprised to hear any more thunder reports here in the next few minutes. Do be advised of that. In several cases here, lightning is striking several miles from the parent thunderstorm, so the risk of dry lightning is considerably high at the moment. Like, I cannot stress this enough. Thank you everyone again for the kind words. Much appreciated. Just going through some Facebook comments as well. Let me see if my house cams are picking up any lightning in the distance. Just looking closely, see if I can see a flash to the southeast. So far, nothing on my house weather cam just up the road. Okay, just saw a flash. So we can see lightning to the southeast now from the Milton area. Reality is, I really should have a sky cam facing east on the house, but just a little bit out of the budget right now. If anyone watching has any good recommendations for any IP cameras, feel free to shoot them my way. I'm definitely interested in adding an IP cam setup to the house down the street from me. My former headquarters. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing lightning flashes to the southeast on my house camera right now. Pretty cool to see. I just can't see it from my place because I have trees facing the east from my apartment. Weather heading to Renton. This weather here does have a chance to affect Renton. It's just a matter of if the convection holds on long enough after it exits the higher terrains of the Cascades. So we're starting to see some lightning approach Greenwater again. Yeah, we have lightning within 10 miles of Greenwater at the moment. You show the radar loop. The storms are building fast as they approach Enumclaw. Yes, gladly. So I'll go back to the last hour and I'll just go ahead and play this animation real quick. This also shows the lightning in real time as well, but this does have smoothing on, just a heads up. So it's blending the frames as it goes. So this little shower here has its eyes on Fort Lewis and Yelm. New, unfortunately, what looks like dry lightning strikes just northwest of Packwood, several miles outside of the parent thunderstorm. So let's mention we're at 393 subs, so we have a really good chance of hitting 400 tonight, which is amazing news. But let me zoom in a little closer and play the same loop. You have a great voice and delivery. Thank you for sharing. I've always thought that I didn't have the broadcaster voice because I've always had a nasty lisp growing up, and it's just a little small insecurity. I've always been told I've had a monotonous voice. So it's good to see that someone thinks I have a great voice for once. So thank you very much for that. Shout out goes to you. Goes to Firehorse in the comments. Okay, flashes and thunder in Packwood. We're seeing signs of convection popping up around Carbonado now. So this could, good chance we may be able to see some lightning in the Enumclaw area in the next half hour or so. Looks like this activity was trying to organize up here along the Hood Canal, but it just kind of fell apart. So no new lightning in the last 10 minutes for this cell between University Place and McNeil Island, almost overhead of Fox Island at the moment. So this will skirt over the Narrows. So if you're not already seeing lightning over the Narrows, there is a pretty decent lightning chance over the next few minutes for the Narrows. Activity is slowing down here from these former severe storms that moved into South Washington here, the South Washington Cascades. We play that on the loop too. You can see just how quickly that has started to disintegrate. So what this is saying is we're starting to lose our main source of lift down here. It's only a matter of time before the same happens to the storm complex here too. So maybe an outside chance of this moving into the Seattle area, but it's not looking great right now. It's not great, but the chance is there. Just as a heads up to everybody watching, whether it be Kent, Renton, Seattle, East Side, King County, anybody in that area, it's going to be close, but it's not certain. I just have to put the outlier out there right now. Miss Courtney Olivia, thank you for the kind words. At this point in my area, I've lost hope in seeing some tonight. Yeah, it's going to be close for Frederickson. Since this cell's starting to move off to the west of Frederickson, I think this cell's starting to lose some steam here too. The activity has really started to diminish along the coast and the Olympic Peninsula. So it's mainly just these two areas we're watching right now. And even then, who knows how much longer this cell is going to last here. A lot of new viewers. Gonna have a lot of people to convert the followers. So yeah, coast is dead. Columbia River Gorge is a thunderstorm slayer. Slayer as in killer, right? Probably a stupid question, but I've seen a good number of storms survive that jump over the gorge, or at least kind of die out and then start to re-intensify as they move into the southern Washington Cascades. It just seems like the Columbia Gorge just completely cut off the flow into these storms here. Even though it's a valley feature and not a mountainous feature. Okay, brand new strike here northwest of Carson, so we're not done quite yet. If that did approach, when would it approach? Talking the bigger storm possibly going north. So you're talking about this chunk right here. So if it were to approach, this is a hypothetical future cast radar here. But it has the Maple Valley area in its outskirts in the next hour. So around 10:30 or so. It probably won't be reaching the Seattle area until 11:30 to midnight, respectively. Even if it's just a little shower, a little pitter-patter. Still, just the main area of interest would move into Seattle sometime before midnight. Hopefully that answered your question. Still not seeing any lightning out to my west, so lightning activity. Ooh, what's this? You guys saw that too, right? Look right here. Got another rapidly developing cell right over Anderson Island that could start spitting out lightning any minute. +6 subscribers? Is that really real right now? We we just went up to 399 just like that. Wow, So guys, I think it's safe to say we're going to hit 400 tonight. Lightning all around Packwood. Yeah, that definitely verifies. Yeah, this cloud deck here has completely covered any of those potential fire starts. And just had a nice cloud-to-cloud strike right there, too. So, no longer seeing anything on the White Pass cams. Crystal Mountain cams should be able to still see some stuff going on. Nope, it's not initializing right now. Okay, that's fine. So this is the fire map I'm looking at right now. And of course, but the main area of focus is the windy Doppler. For sure, windy Doppler radar. Okay, she just commented 400. Let's see, will I get the update for that? My counter says I'm hanging on at 399 right now. I should be getting the +1 anytime now, if that's right. Ooh, on radar scope, that cell near Packwood's looking extremely robust right now. Like, we'll just have to see if the National Weather Service puts out an advisory on it. Shows 400. All right. Yeah, my counter must be slow to update, but I guess according to several sources, we are at 400 subs. And wow, I could not have done this without you guys. So thank you all who have tuned in to help support the page. Looks like we have officially hit 400 subs on YouTube. Getting noisy down in Packwood. And another dry lightning strike right there. Huge conglomerate of lightning strikes right near Packwood right now. This activity is getting very close to Highway 410 now, between Enumclaw and Greenwater. This strike's about to cross 410 just west of Federation Forest. Do you have Buy Me a Coffee? So I do not fire horse, but if you'd like to donate, I have several ways you can donate. The easiest way, if you have Facebook, would be to send stars. I do have the stars donation. In terms of one-time payments, I do have PayPal and Venmo if you're interested. So if you're interested, I can link my PayPal and Venmo down below. I currently don't qualify for any YouTube monetization. Although once I hit 500 subs and 3,000 public watch hours in a year, I can enable the super chats feature. This is where you can send one-time lump sum, and it shows literally, I think it's a little hard to explain, but it just shows like sort of an animation of your choice, and it'll show like a guy waving like yoo-hoo, and it'll say like this person donated $10 or this person donated 20, and so on. It's a fun feature, but I don't qualify for that on YouTube yet. That's why I mostly do this on Facebook, is because I do have access to all of Facebook's monetization features. Or if you can put it in your community tab. Yeah, actually, I haven't used the community tab in a long time. Thank you for recommending that. I just completely forgot about YouTube's community tab. So thank you, Firehorse. I appreciate the reminder. Anyways, I can link those in as well. Let me see if I can get signed in real quick. No, it's not. Okay. Driving rain now, thunder and lightning in Packwood. It's weird, I still haven't gotten the +1 on my counter for subscribers. I got an idea. Boy, oh boy. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to be posting a couple of links in the comment box if you guys are interested in one-time donations. I have PayPal as well as Venmo available. I had someone ask earlier about the Buy Me a Coffee site, which is one of those one-time donation sites. Heard good things about it. I just haven't looked into using it quite yet. But the one-time donations are live in the comment box if you guys are interested. It's not a requirement, you don't have to, I'm not going to pressure anybody, but it would help me tremendously since this is my full-time source of income now. Just exclusively YouTube and Facebook at the moment. Another way you guys can support me too is you guys can go shop at the Puget Sound Stormwatch store as well. I have 4 designs currently launched at the moment. I'll post the link as well in the comment box. But I have shirts, sweatshirts, mugs, hats, and several other designs with all of the logos and whatnot that I have available at the moment. Like the Puget Sound Stormwatch logo, for example. Status Quo. Let Me Take a Shelfie, as well as Every Cloud Has a Story. Several people requested this on Facebook, but yet only one person has bought the shirt so far. But if you guys are interested right now, unfortunately, there's no promos running, but I do believe a promo will be coming up sometime this month. Usually it's 15% off $65 or more, or 20% off everything. Just depends on what the site runs at that time, but that's just an extra way of monetarily supporting the page if you guys are interested. And so with that, I gotta say thank you very much for that, for even considering. Making another Facebook post real quick. Yeah, I see a lot of big pages around here posting about this. Wow, this live stream's doing some numbers for sure. Definitely one of my most popular YouTube live streams for sure. Oh, just got a PayPal notification. So whoever sent $20, thank you so much. It means so much. I can't even formulate words right now. I mean, you're awesome. Whoever just sent that money. PayPal went through. Okay, Firehorse. So that's you. Okay. Wow. Everyone, big shout out to Firehorse in the YouTube comments. You are the real most valuable player tonight, truthfully. Popping off view from Eatonville. Yes, east of Eatonville for sure. It's going absolutely haywire right now. Okay, new post on Facebook is live. Okay, yeah. It went through, so yeah, thank you so much, Firehorse. I appreciate it. Truthfully. Like, yeah. Just make sure I have the right password here. Apparently I don't. Okay, so I just saw the update. Yes, we passed 400 subs. We are at 402 subscribers right now. So, big round of golf applause for that. Bring some of it to Frederickson. I could only wish. Some areas will miss out and they will be sad tonight. That's a guarantee. Brand new lightning strike just east of Carbonado, just outside of Carbonado city limits. This is in the foothills of Wilkeson. I've actually been on this road once or twice to go shooting up in the hills, so I know exactly where this is at. This is just southeast of the road that you go up from Wilkeson Elementary. Just had a lightning strike there just now. You like the Facebook Live better, but I'm starting to watch some live YouTube here and there. Yes, Hunter, so I agree. I think Facebook's system is a little smoother. Unfortunately, I did have a road bump this morning where the chat paused for 2 hours. And someone thankfully brought it up to my attention. And I had to catch up on 2 hours or so worth of comments. And I was just babbling to myself the whole time, not knowing that there were no comments coming through. They actually were, so Facebook dropped the ball on me. So I pulled the comment window to a separate screen, and everything was fixed from that time. But I didn't see any of the donations I got. I didn't get any notifications for that. It was embarrassing. So YouTube definitely surpasses Facebook today for reliability. 100%. Why does the big storm look like it's moving towards Frederickson? Could be possibly how I'm looking at it. If you're talking about this area of westward progression here, not necessarily. Ooh. Dry lightning strike just outside of Enumclaw here. That's a bad sign. We're starting to get lightning strikes in the Enumclaw city limits now. So, new lightning strike just a little bit northeast of where that strike was near Carbonado and Wilkeson. So we do have lightning approaching the Highway 165 corridor and 410 corridor in Enumclaw. This is within the city limits of Enumclaw. So we now have lightning for sure approaching Enumclaw. Yeah, lots of lightning along the Forest Service roads between the Nisqually entrance and Packwood. All right, prolific lightning going on here right now. It's unfortunate, I forgot my password for my PayPal again. I usually use one-time code, but it's not working for me this time, so thank you for your $20 donation, Firehorse, but I'm going to have to wait a little while to claim it, but it did go through, it looks like, so much appreciated. Thank you so much again. Weird how the Gig Harbor cell isn't producing lightning, so... Yeah, the cell that was producing lightning has since dissolved in the last few minutes. Let me put this in the animation to show you guys what I'm talking about. Since that last lightning strike over Fox Island, it's sort of absorbed back into this little cell that popped up right behind it, right here. So it's kind of cycled back into the cell, and it's weakening as it goes north, but... Yeah, definitely compared to the lightning activity earlier, it is weird how it isn't producing lightning right now, and the radar echoes are just as strong, if not stronger, than some of these over here. May just be because these are still clamping on to their source of orographic lift, which is really keeping these thunderstorms going at full strength right now. Because they have the mountains providing that source of lift that's helping bring the moisture and warm air up into the unstable layer of air. Once that cuts off, there's a good chance these storms will start to weaken quickly as they slide off the foothills. Which is why I can't say confidently right now that Seattle will get a thunderstorm chance tonight. It's too uncertain right now to give any certainties. Getting some troll comments now. All I know is that you people, meteorologists, can't predict a cloud coming if it was visible. Wow, well, thank you for the harsh words, and you'll be getting a block here tonight, so... Yeah, you know, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it, or else you're getting the banhammer. That's just how it is. Of course, you're welcome. Thank you for this info. Interesting. Okay. Brand new lightning strike. Boy, this one's got to be 5 miles or more out from the parent cell. So, that's for sure a dry lightning strike, and I'm extremely concerned about a fire start right there right now, because this precipitation is going to probably stay well east of this area if it doesn't move out or expand out west. I'm concerned about a possible brush fire start up the hill from Highway 162 near Ording. This is on the opposite side of the Carbon River from Carbonado. The lightning is striking in the immediate vicinity of Carbonado at this moment. Lightning directly overhead in Greenwater. Lightning's approaching the Green River, the area of the Howard Hansen Reservoir, upwards from... This area is called the Green River Headworks right here. So, Howard Hansen Reservoir and parts of the Green River upstream, going up towards Stampede Pass. You do have lightning in your area right now. If you know anyone living in this area, tell them lightning is coming. And actually, I want to point something out real quick too, because I think one of these NAM 3KM models here, so we have the fully rendered 5 PM one, but it was showing this activity pretty well, actually, so we may be on to something here. It's not showing this too well, but if we go back a few runs in time, if it didn't already cut it off, it was showing a lot of this activity, and I was showing this in the stream last night, I believe, but it was showing a lot of this activity in one band, mainly from northeast to southwest, just moving through the Tacoma area tonight. That could be what we're looking at, too. See, they're hinting at it, albeit not the right timing. So, unfortunately, that model run has already cut off, but I did show it in the streams last night. I did have this area moving through and coming through between Olympia and the Seattle area sometime around midnight. So models may be onto something there. That just means you're doing stuff right. Yes, when the trolls and the spammers and the bots make it to the comment section, you know that you're starting to succeed. Let's see here. Wookster789 says, great job. Thank you, Wookster. Welcome again to the stream if you haven't been here already the first time. And Selena says, is the big storm growing? It looks like it is starting to spread out west a little bit. So while there's not an immediate chance of any lightning in the Frederickson area, you could be close enough to see some of the lightning bolts later on tonight, but just not in the immediate vicinity at the moment. We really need these storms to start to stretch out west towards Eatonville to give you guys a chance. Oh yeah, big time intensification of this cell as it moves towards areas east of Enumclaw and Black Diamond. So this is going to skirt the foothills, moving north-northwest. See, it kind of almost has it moving due north. So we'll be watching this area as it moves into Snoqualmie and North Bend as well. Possible lightning coming up for you at around 11 to 11:30 based on storm motion. But outside of this lightning way off the coast here, the activity has mostly consolidated to this area of the Cascades right here, this huge conglomerate of showers and storms. Actually, scratch that. Brand new lightning strike right over Hood Canal just now. Rather weak cell on radar, but it just popped out a lightning strike just now. So this is over the Hood Canal in Mason County, near highways 106 and just west of Highway 300 near Belfair. This is near the Tahoyah Peninsula right now, moving to the north-northwest. So areas of Seebeck need to be on alert for this. So it's safe to say that my phone is lying to me about getting lightning. Well, to a degree, yes, but also no. Your phone's using an automated algorithm that doesn't really have human interaction, so there's no one to really explain the biases and give you the deviations in the forecast. It's a computer doing it, and it does have its flaws. You know, a lot of this activity today was not picked up by the computers. So there's the problem right there. It's a huge learning curve for the computers to learn the environment around here, and that's just why we have so many bust forecasts and sometimes overperforming busts as well. It's far from an exact science around here. Far from it. Yeah, that's right. The Huskies game is going right now too. You know, huge coincidence because actually, what is the date today? It's September 6th. So I was talking about September 7th, 2019 too, and we're just one day off from it being the 6-year anniversary of that huge thunderstorm outbreak, which also occurred during a UW game at home. Like, is that a full circle moment or what? But it does look like the game will end before any activity moves into Seattle, if all goes as planned. Hearing distant thunder in Gig Harbor now. So that was distant thunder from that lightning strike over Hood Canal. Unless, of course, we pop something out of this cell right over the Puget Sound right now, too. Lightning in Shelton. Must be seeing the lightning from up north. Lightning in Lake Bay. Tons of thunder, lightning in Enumclaw and Buckley right now. Just taking a photo real quick. Hang on, my light didn't turn on. Let me turn it on. There we go. Now we have the full setup here. Ording is getting the storm, but no rain. So thunder's being heard in Ording. The cell is moving up toward Buckley and points south, including areas of South Prairie, Prairie Ridge, and eastern Bonnie Lake. The storm is heading towards Highway 410 at this time. Getting some really impressive radar returns right now off the mountains. And see, the cell just popped up here. So we may get a renewed chance of lightning here along this line of showers, ranging from the coast all the way out to Fox Island. So just do be aware, these are moving north-northwest towards the peninsula right now. In a moment here, I'm gonna have to go plug in my phone. Yeah, so if you guys are on X/Twitter, really good account for you guys to follow is Seattle Weather Blog at K Seattle Weather. They just posted a memo saying if storms hold together, lightning could reach Seattle around midnight. We'll see. Yeah, all the big weather pages are on this right now, like snipers. Man, I missed a lot on X, too. I should have signed in a while ago. A couple more new dry lightning strikes near Ashford, so still getting lightning out near Ashford at the moment. A lightning strike just south of the Green River near the Leicester area. A little bit west of Leicester right now. This activity will be making a decent run towards Seattle. It's not going to be a beeline, but it's going to make a run towards it. It's possible for the storms to merge. Well, anything's a possibility at the moment. You know, I'm not going to say no to anything at the moment. I could even say one of these goes severe before the night's over, but who knows, really? It's a guessing game, and it's completely now cast. Like, the models are 100% useless now. It's just stare at the radar and see what happens. So what's driving the cluster of storms over the Mount Rainier area? So it's really mainly can be attributed to a property called excuse me, that was a tongue twister right there. Orographic lift. Let me pull up a diagram real quick to show you what I'm talking about, because just like you guys, I'm also a visual learner. No, I gotta find a better picture than that. Trying to find you guys a good diagram right now that isn't too complicated. Okay, here's something. So, alright, so here's a diagram that explains orographic lift. A moist air mass pushed up against the mountains, clouds, and heavy precipitation result. This is a source of one of the 4 primary sources of storm lift. So this is one of the ways that helps generate thunderstorms, especially around the Cascades and any other mountainous regions. So you have this moist, warm air mass that is lifted over a mountainous terrain and forces that moist, warm air to condense and form showers and thunderstorms. And usually this lift will help sustain these storms in a given area, for example, Mount Rainier in the higher terrains of the Cascades. But once you get cut off from the source of lift, your storms will start to die out because the source of your updrafts will begin to collapse in on itself, and it will become downdraft dominant, and the downdrafts will help to cut off the updraft. So pretty much to explain it, it's just lift from mountains. So you need 3 main sources of ingredients for storms to happen. You need moisture, lift, and instability. If you don't have all of those 3, you're not going to get a storm, and it's as simple as that. Just like the fire triangle, you need fuel, heat, and oxygen. You take one of those away, the fire goes out. Exactly the same property there. I hope that wasn't a too assertive way of answering your question, but this is pretty much a summary of what orographic lift is. Courtesy of Local 3 News for this image. Hang on. Okay, Keith Evans says there's a shower forming over Seattle right now on radar. I think I see what you mean right here, right? Yeah, some renewed activity along the Kitsap and Olympic Peninsulas here. Yeah, we may be trying to get something forming here, but it'll probably be well to the north and west of Seattle by the time it produces anything, if it does. Actually, wait, look at this. Okay, Selena, you're the one in the Frederickson area, right? May wanna keep your eyes peeled on this, because brand new development here. Maybe having something trying to form out west here, moving into Spanaway. So this may be close enough to give you guys something interesting if it were to rapidly develop. If not, maybe a quick little shower at best. May want to keep your eyes peeled on this shower right here if you're in Spanaway, Frederickson, Lakewood, Tacoma area for a possible spike in intensity. Yeah, it looks even better on radar scope. Let me see if I can get radar scope fired up real quick for you guys again. Okay, there we go. We're back. So it still shows all of this activity out here along the coast. Lots of lightning strikes. This is the Langley Hill radar, so we have to switch to the Camino Island radar to get the best image here. It's got this shower activity between the Hood Canal and parts of Fox Island and the Puget Sound out here. And then it has some of this rapidly intensifying shower activity moving towards the Frederickson area now. So if you're still watching Selena, if you're still in here, if you haven't already fallen asleep, okay, she is here. She is here. All right, so keeping your eyes on this area near Eatonville, as well as this area approaching Spanaway. These will make close approaches. I'm not sure if it'll produce lightning, but we may be able to get some thunder out of it, perhaps, at the most. But yes, as Keith pointed out too, a shower starting to form over Alki Point as well, moving to the northwest. May even get something that tries to move over me too. I'm not going to give my exact location for privacy purposes, but I'm right on the county line here. So, having some of this cell activity roll off the foothills now and into some of the lower terrains. But will it survive? I'm starting to see some of these areas lose just a little bit of steam. Just a little bit. So this is evidence that we're starting to get cut off from the primary source of lifting. Which once you lose the lift, you lose the storm. And it's as simple as that. Just like if you lose the moisture, you lose the storm. If you lose the instability, you lose the storm. That's the reason why a couple weeks ago I was covering an event that could have happened, but we didn't have the unstable air mass in place. We had the lift and we had the moisture, but we didn't have the instability, so we didn't get storms. Strike looked close to me over Eatonville. Yeah, so radar scope's not showing nearly as many strikes as it was compared to Windy. Although I've had a few people question the validity of Windy for lightning trackers. Although it hasn't failed me right now, so I'm going to switch back to Windy here for this. It's starting to show these cells intensifying as they move north as well. Even the pop-up cell approaching the Lewis Pacific County line here as well. So it's a little shower approaching Highway 6. We'll see if that does anything. This is starting to move into a favorable lift zone here, so it'll be interesting to see if these showers spike into thunderstorms. But good news is it looks like we're getting some beneficial rain right now for the Bear Gulch fire, so bravo to that. Definitely some heavy rain in the vicinity burning along this canyon here. So that's a really refreshing sight to see right now. No lightning yet, just rain. Can I get a hallelujah for that? Oh yeah. Just alerted me of a lightning strike just outside of Eatonville city limits. So hang on, Frederickson area. Got a couple of you watching from Frederickson right now. This storm spiked very fast. Just show you how fast it came out of nowhere. Like, this was 15 minutes ago. Look how quickly this popped up and had a lightning strike. Like, in less than 15 minutes. Oh my, wow. You guys saw that too, right? Lightning several miles outside of this thunderstorm. And the hilltops to the southeast of Capalson and Electron. So there's lightning on all sides of Eatonville right now. Possibly heard thunder already from Frederickson. So a couple people from Frederickson Graham area reporting thunder already. A little bit less lightning activity with this area as, okay, I stand my case. I'm just going to shut my mouth on that. But still, less lightning on the leading edge of this shower activity as it moves into Enumclaw, excuse me, and up into areas of southeast King County. It's looking like this shower here may skirt my area, so I'm gonna be looking out here at the window, seeing if I can see any lightning flashes here very shortly. Another dry lightning strike near Cayuse. So still a lot of activity near Cayuse Pass right now. I mean, a lot of it. The most robust activity is definitely around the Nisqually entrance of the national park. Geez, we have 34 of you viewing right now. Wow, must be a good time to tune in to Puget Sound Stormwatch, is it not? Okay. Oh yeah, kind of exciting. Issaquah area looks nice. Well, laugh out loud. Issaquah area, your turn is coming up if these storms survive the trip off the foothills. It's going to be a huge what if. I see it's hitting Puyallup. The leading edge of precipitation is starting to move into Puyallup, yes. I think I might have just heard maybe a little thunderclap. I'm not gonna freak out about it too much. It might have been someone closing their door outside. But still, yeah, there's definitely, I think you might have nailed this one. Selena saying it might have started moving west, and so coincidentally, shortly after you said that, let's go and animate the radar one more time, just to see how quickly this evolved. So back from an hour ago. So up here, this is the area that produced lightning in Tacoma, and watch as it sort of started moving out west, forming these single cells, and then they started intensifying on their own and producing lightning within 15 minutes of popping up on the radar. I think Tacoma will get hit. Entirely possible Tacoma gets a second round tonight. It's definitely possible with these two cells near Eatonville and Graham moving to the northwest. These will move a little bit east of where the cell happened earlier, so parts of downtown Tacoma. Oh, big boy lightning strike right there. Just south of 702. You see, there's a viewer. One of my top viewers lives in this area, so wouldn't be surprised if they're already asleep, but that might have just woken them up right then and there. Hearing them a lot closer to Roy. Yeah, so lightning strike outside of the parent thunderstorm, just south of Highway 702, west of Highway 7, just outside of the town of McKenna, near the unincorporated community of Tanwax in Pierce County. New lightning strike as well, just south of the Olympics here. This is near Lake Quinault, near the towns of Neilton and Amanda Park, moving northwest towards Lake Quinault. People are reporting seeing lightning in the distance from Husky Stadium. That's a new development. Just posting a disclaimer on my Facebook right now because a lot of people are trying to ask me questions, and it's just, you know, I'm getting completely overwhelmed with people right now. Sent a picture of the radar I have to you. Yes, I did receive your message. I will open it in just a second. Thank you, Selena. People are receiving phone alerts for lightning in the vicinity. One of my posts already has 90 comments on it. I'm just going to copy and paste this across all my posts because they're all getting equal treatment right now. Okay, thunder and lightning in Bonnie Lake. I gotta go plug my phone in. Be right back. Just looking out the window for a second. Yeah, brand new pair of lightning strikes. This one just south of Graham along Highway 161. They just had one in the Buckley city limits as well. So I should really start hearing thunder here very shortly. Some more thunder sounded a little closer. Wow, look at that. Look at that. 3 lightning strikes. Just outside of Elk Plain. Just now. At the exact same time. Okay, flash of lightning near Sammamish, Issaquah. Yeah, it looks like some of this activity is starting to spread out here to the north. Just play the last 20 minutes or so. So we're getting some of this shower coverage really spreading north here now. Up towards Maple Valley and Hobart. It'll be interesting to see what happens with this game that's going right now in Montlake. Because if the lightning gets within 10 to 15 miles, I have a feeling they may postpone that game, which would be a coincidence. Talking about this earlier, how we're almost on the 6-year anniversary of the September 7th, 2019 event. Really prolific lightning around here, like the greatest lightning storm I've ever seen in my whole life here in Western Washington. And guess what? Same thing. Home UW game as well. You know, they delayed that well into the overnight hours. Geez, another lightning strike near Highway 7. A good bolts in Eatonville. Holy smokes, loud thunder. Big rumble this time, and louder, it's closer. Looks like you'll be lucky after all, Selena. Your wish may have just come true. This is why I say we gotta track this in real time, because the models do not show these changes like this. Wow, look at all that activity right over Mount Rainier, like right over it. That is orographic lift in a nutshell right there. See, you had to have gotten at least a dozen directly over the mountain. And more on top of that. Holy mackerel. Could we be seeing a September 7th, 2019 repeat tonight? Maybe a little too soon to say, but it's looking more and more like a possibility. Wowza, man. Wowza. Let's see. What are the rings I'm seeing coming out of the center of some of these lightning strikes on the app? I like to say that that's the speed of sound, so it's probably trying to estimate when and where the thunder will be heard. Although, don't quote me on that. It's probably just trying to simulate where the thunder is going to be heard. Although, I don't believe that's the real answer, but that's just what I'm seeing right now, because earlier I heard the thunder around the same time that the circle crossed over my area. Might have been a coincidence, but it might be what it really is. This energy is going to keep moving north. There's a ton of diffluence aloft in the upper level water vapor loop. Yeah, so the diffluence is really the only thing keeping this going after the storms move off of the Cascades. You know, I feel like maybe we may not be in the best position for the upper level diffluence, but it still is giving us a good chance. It's definitely giving us a good chance. And to show you guys what I'm talking about here, I'm going to go back to the wind map real quick, and we're going to go up to 500 millibars. You see, this is the position of our upper level trough here, the shortwave trough here. And then you see some of these winds are splitting with height around here. So some of the winds are moving back off to the northwest, some are moving to the north, and a lot of it's moving up to the northeast here. This is this diffluence aloft that creates a void of air in the upper atmosphere that has to pull from the surface to fill that void of air, and that is a forcing mechanism. That is a source of lift as well. "8 miles west of Eatonville is dumping rain and light show. This is awesome." No lightning yet, though. Thanks for the input. Yes, thank you for continuing to view. I know a lot of viewership probably... Oh, wow. I just got to refresh. So we're at 42 viewers right now, which is probably a new record. It doesn't sound like much, but compared to my previous YouTube streams, this is definitely one of the best ones in terms of popularity and viewership by far. So thank you, everyone. Couldn't do it without you. We probably have a lot of new viewers, so let me just check in real quick. My name's Anthony. I'm the host and founder of Puget Sound Stormwatch on Facebook as well as YouTube. Currently live streaming a lot of lightning coming into the South Sound at the moment. You know, weather models have severely underperformed on this lightning potential. So it's good to see some lightning activity outperforming the models. Unfortunately, a lot of dry lightning in the area, and we may have witnessed fire starts over the White Pass ski area earlier. A couple hours ago, we were watching the White Pass ski camps, and we might have witnessed the fire start in real time with the lightning. So really concerning, and be interested in seeing if that pops up on the fire map tomorrow. We got a lot of single cell activity. Really, oh my, wow, I just had a new strike with this cell. Like, these things are just popping up out of thin air, everybody. You guys saw it first. There's almost 50 of you guys now. But we're all watching this activity as it moves northwest towards the Seattle area. We're just now getting lightning strikes just outside of the North Bend area near Rattlesnake Lake. The lightning strike near the Masonry Dam for Cedar River. This is about 5 miles away from Rattlesnake Lake, moving towards the lake at the moment. And so someone brought up the possibility of these merging into one line. It's entirely possible. I definitely see the gap filling in here. But will it happen before it reaches Seattle? We may not know until the time of. So things, it's a perfect time. It's really starting to heat up around here, folks. Just looking at some comments again. Started hearing thunder in North Bend. And just got a new lightning strike near North Bend as well. Just on the west side of Chester Morris Lake. Let's see, Andy Swinson, welcome in. I'm a new viewer from Redmond, hoping to see a light show later. Entirely possible. It's not out of the question. I'm not going to say it's 100% certain, but entirely possible. Some of this shower activity is starting to stretch across Seattle during the UW game right now. I believe they might have just hit halftime, if I'm not mistaken. Someone mentioned it was a couple minutes until halftime. So it's going to be interesting to see, because we still have a whole other half of football to play at Husky Stadium, which is right around here. Will some of this lightning make it into the danger zone before the game's over? Getting some real remnant shades of September 7th, 2019 here. It appears we may have a little line of storm starting to form along this boundary here as well. Still getting a lot of lightning strikes directly over Mount Rainier right now. Okay. So we just hit 50 viewers on the stream. So appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. You guys are doing great with getting the word out. If you know anyone that's interested in this coverage right now, go ahead and send them my way. As we're watching all of this activity in real time as it happens. Going to be lightning over Bainbridge Island pretty quick. Yes, if we can get this line here to get going, then I entirely believe that we may see some lightning near Bainbridge. In areas as far east as Duval and Bothell, possibly Paulsbo, and areas being affected by the new fire up here. I don't remember the name of the fire off the top of my head. The Tunnel Creek fire. So the Tunnel Creek fire is burning right around here right now. A good chance we get some beneficial precipitation on this fire tonight as the showers begin to move north. So we're starting to see this activity sort of congeal into a line segment. If I zoom out, you can start to see this area starting to form a line. It's a really messy, sloppy mode at the moment, but it seems to be coming together over the area now. Once again, I don't believe a single model has showed this solution so far. So definitely outperforming the models by a mile right now. Lightning near Edgewood. Brittany Burns, thank you for tuning in. That means I should really start looking out the window here anytime now. Start to see lightning. So my window's looking out to the west. So I'll be able to see the lightning as it flashes behind the apartment complex. So it'll just be a reflection off the trees outside my window. Just trying to see if I get anything in the next minute or so. So, gonna take a water break. Please stand by. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit. So far, no lightning flashes here. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for about a minute or so. Now I'll go back to reading comments, so please hang in there, guys. Okay, not seeing anything that definitively looks like lightning outside at the moment. Not seeing any new strikes with this complex here, but yes, rapid intensification of these showers directly over the Huskies game. No lightning yet, but it's a possibility very soon. The new lightning strikes southeast of Roy near Elk Plain. Couple new strikes way out here in the wilderness. And then getting some strikes crossing in from eastern Washington as well. So yes, it does appear we are seeing a line segment form right up here, across Bainbridge, into Seattle, areas of Kirkland and vicinity as well. Getting close to Frederickson, will there be anything for Island County tonight? You may be a little too far north, but keep your eyes peeled if this line segment forms. This will certainly give you guys a shot tonight, too. Okay, 11 minutes left in the third quarter at the UW game, so there's still plenty of time with timeouts and the quarter break as well for this solution to become extremely critical to the game time, like especially the fourth quarter. As we go into the fourth quarter, there's a good chance this may cause some game time interruptions. Just as a heads up, if you know anybody at the Huskies game, give them a buzz. Tell them there's lightning about 20 to 25 miles to their southeast right now, and some's trying to form right over them. Chance for Vancouver, BC. You may be a little bit too far north for this action. Just depends on how much this holds on tonight. Because we have the defluence aloft to keep some of the lift there, but most of the lift is being supplied by the mountains. I hope this overperforms, but rain keeps this wildfire at bay. Yes, 100% true. And then Frederickson just started getting the rain. It is just going off. Seeing flashes in the clouds to the south from North Arlington. Are you really that far north? So Keith, you're viewing from Arlington and you're seeing the flashes all the way down to the south. Is that right? I lost track of how many rounds this area has had tonight. This could be round 3 or 4 coming through right behind all of this too. Definitely trying to get something going here on the radar. And if I switch over the radar scope, it looks equally enticing. See, watching activity here north of, excuse me, I may mispronounce this name, but Labam, one of those two, southeast of Raymond, moving into the Willapa Hills. Got this cell northwest of Randall, looking to intensify here pretty quick. Another cell popping up on I-5 along the Nisqually River as well. And then see some of this activity trying to get going along this line segment here. We may have some sort of boundary that this is trying to initiate off of up here that I don't know about. And then, of course, strongest activity over Ashford along the Nisqually entrance right now. Seeing some activity crossing from eastern Washington as well. So Snoqualmie Pass looks like you may get on this too. Get on this soon as well. The main area of development, other than this line segment up here, are the storms moving into the foothills of Maple Valley, Ravensdale, Hobart, areas of North Bend, Snoqualmie, and other areas along Highway 18 east of Covington right now. I should start getting rain from this cell here very quickly. If it's not already raining, it will be raining here very soon. I think we're getting some hail and Roy. The radar is definitely supporting it. If you're on the outskirts of Roy, then I can definitely see the chance for some hail being seen out there. Very low rumbles in Lacey, watching to see if we can get any flashes west and southwest. Yes, in the Anvil clouds, it's still clear up here, almost full moon. Keith, if you can get any photos or videos, could you please do that for me? If it's not too much of a huge ask, I'd really like to see it from that distance. Deep thunder in Covington. Just try not to confuse any thunder with the sound of the neighbors moving upstairs, because I can hear a lot of stomping upstairs too. See, it kind of looks like a hand, and this is the pinky finger sticking out like this. And you see, this is the thumb, and these are the knuckles. It's really trying to get situated here over Bainbridge right now. Like, if we get a single lightning strike here, then I'm almost certain that we'll delay this game here at UW. 2 blocks from Pacific Raceway before Covington. Random lightning strikes. Just heard our first thunder. No rain yet. Okay. Thank you for your report, Kelly. Thank you. No lightning yet in Frederickson. Ooh, it's really close to you. It is really close. Like, if we can get any more lightning from this cell, it'll probably be pretty close to your vicinity here real quick. I just saw another flash. Well, shoot, you're leaving me out here, Brittany, because I'm right down the road from you. Nothing yet here in Milton. Okay, Selena finally saw a flash. Napworthy Quilts says long thunder rolls in Buckley. Yeah, I'm starting to notice the activity is getting a little sloppy now. You see how it's kind of falling apart here at the moment? I must just be in a bad spot of town. Northeast. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, I have absolutely no view to the northeast. So you're probably looking at this area of storms about to cross the Green River here into the... No, actually, hang on. I think I have no. This is the Cedar. Excuse me. This is the Cedar. So you're looking at these storms about to cross the Cedar River up here. See, this looks even more like a hand and someone pointing out their pinky finger now. It's really freaky looking signature on radar. So by far, the peak of the lightning activity is definitely down here along the Nisqually, 100%. And depending on how long this holds on, which we do still have those sources of lift overhead, this could have enough fuel to maybe come through and bring a round 2 to a lot of these areas, if not a round 3. Some of those areas that had lightning again today. So, possible chance for a round 3 coming up with some of these cells. But a lot of this over here is starting to become pretty sloppy. No. So let's go back and show you guys the evolution of this radar image. So I'm going to zoom out a little bit. And I'm going to put this into motion for you guys. See, that's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool stuff. Expecting to see lightning over Bainbridge here shortly. This is looking really nice on radar. A really nice radar signature right here, right over Bainbridge. If there's no thunder or lightning right now, it's definitely pouring down rain. Selena says it's quiet now. Well, the shower that was producing lightning is about to move right overhead very shortly in the next few minutes. And then something flaring up right behind it too. So maybe a chance for some redemption if this doesn't work out. So let's see, another dry lightning strike between two storms. Just outside of the town of Mineral in Lewis County, moving north, once again towards Highway 706 between Elby and Ashford. So round number 4 or 5 coming through, and it is really starting to get going now. Boy, it is just relentless down there along the Nisqually right now. Relentless. All right, any new viewers just tuning in? Hello, my name's Anthony. I'm the host and founder of Puget Sound Stormwatch on Facebook as well as YouTube. So we are at 411 subs on YouTube right now. About to cross 22,600 followers on Facebook. We only need one more person. And I'm expecting that ding here in just a second. A lot of activity going on around the South Sound right now. And oh my Lanta, look at what just happened to Mount Rainier too. Mount Rainier's just been getting bulldozed by lightning strikes all night. Like, it's been unbelievable how much lightning has been striking over Mount Rainier. Like, that is just absolute madness. But we're seeing activity all around the South Sound right now, starting to spread into the Central Sound. The storm mode's becoming a little bit sloppy, but we are watching this line trying to form up here between Kirkland and the Hood Canal right now, even extending as far out if this line were to all come together in the one segment, extending all the way across the Kitsap Peninsula, Olympic Peninsula, and parts of the SeaTac Metro as well. Still no lightning yet on this cell over Bainbridge, but I'm expecting to see the first strike here very shortly. Selena said, just saw it. Okay, yes, there's your lightning strike right there. So, just depends. Will it move overhead? I'm not too sure. It's too soon to say right now. But this may veer a little bit west of Frederickson. However, do be advised that this activity is starting to congeal a little bit into a segment as well. This all could become one huge segment of storms here very soon. But this is starting to really start to come together here in the last few radar scans. If we put that into motion, just watch how quickly that line segment's coming together. It's really starting to come together here over the Central Sound. And a plethora of new lightning strikes. Also smell forest fire, so there's a good chance that could be some of that smoke that's hanging around near the surface. I do still have the purple air tab open. Let me refresh that real quick. We can look at some air quality around the sound at the moment. Okay, so it's doing much better. So the storms are definitely helping to push that smoke out, but we do still have some moderate air quality in the east side. Terrible in eastern Washington. Terrible near the Perry Fire. Doing a little better here near the Bear Gulch. Really good out near the Sound. Really hoping that's not a forest fire you smell. Yeah, just extremely disorganized activity going on. There's no real linear segment or individual like cells. You know, it's a really messy storm mode right now. Extremely sloppy storm mode, but it's producing lightning over a large swath of area right now. I think the wind is moving it through. Yes, the wind is definitely helping. The low-level winds are starting to mix down to the surface and really start to push that smoke out of here. But this won't be enough to put out the fires or extinguish any of the smoke concerns, though. You know, we'll still be smoking. We'll still be dealing with the smoke for the immediate future. Depending on the wind patterns, that smoke's not expected to go anywhere anytime soon until the big rains really come. Some new lightning near Blewett Pass. About to cross back into western Washington. New, really robust cell forming just outside of Ellensburg. Also moving up towards Cle Elum. This will affect Cle Elum at Thorpe. Looks like an additional round of lightning coming in for LB and Ashford area as well. Sorry guys, bear with me, my voice is starting to cut out again. I've been overdoing it today. This stream is 3.5 hours. I went on a 4-hour stream this morning on Facebook. So not counting other talking that I've done today, I've been talking on the stream for over 7.5 hours already today. Is it normal for Mount Rainier to have lightning like this during storms like this? Yes. This is again due to that orographic lifting I was talking about earlier. So Mount Rainier, due to its extreme height, is tapping into that moist layer and is allowing this low-level moist layer to tap into the instability much easier. It's an easy source of lift for these storms. So it's lifting any warm, moist air into the cold, drier air above it and is allowing these thunderstorms to really pop up and intensify over the mountains. There we go. There we go. First lightning strikes all around Bainbridge Island. Oh yeah, it's happening, guys. Let's see if we can get anything out near Husky Stadium too. I wouldn't be surprised if we get this storm delay called in the next few minutes for Husky Stadium. But anyways, to answer the question, is Packwood out of the woods? Right now, I like to say yes. We had this diminishing storm activity that caused a lot of lightning and severe hail over the Mount Hood area. It looks to be disintegrating. However, if this does re-intensify, this would be your last chance for anything in Packwood tonight. Although not certain, it's a possibility. Just saw lightning in Seattle. Oh yeah, it's happening. It's happening, everybody. It's actually happening. Gotta make a post to the page. Yeah, one lightning strike directly over the Puget Sound. Let me zoom out a bit here too. Just look at this radar image and just soak it in for a second. Look at all of these areas of precipitation and all of the lightning forming out of thin air. Like, I haven't seen it this widespread since probably August of last year. August 17th, 2024, easily. If not that, then about 6 years ago to date on September 7th of 2019. Time to heal. Is this a surprise storm? I didn't see this in the forecast for tonight. To an extent, yes, models were hinting at storms tonight. However, they weren't doing a good job coming to an agreement on it. So it definitely was a bust for all the models. There was a possibility of storms like this happening, but it's certainly overperforming. 100% it's overperforming right now. Finally got some lightning on that cell I was watching in Pacific County. We got the first lightning of the day from that. Also, showers, possible lightning approaching Shelton from the south too. Okay, new Facebook update. Jeremy Bruce says lemon tea for your throat. Yes, I'll definitely look into taking because I do have some ginger lemon tea in the cabinet that I could do as well. Been trying my best to take water breaks, but it's I'm just not used to talking for a long time. I do a long stream like this always happens. 2 days back-to-back lightning last year. What made these storms so strong? What the heck? This is insane. Just, you know, factors that the models couldn't pick up on, such as, like, the defluence aloft being in just the right area, having it work alongside the orographic lift of the mountains, monsoonal moisture, favorable instability aloft in the atmosphere. Whew. This lightning struck over 5 miles outside of the parent storm. So this was almost due west of Packwood, way out from that storm. Dry lightning strike right there. No precip in the area. Same right up here too. Dry lightning right there. Full moon lunar eclipse tomorrow. I'd say that's more so of a coincidence. So the moon doesn't have any effect on this weather pattern. It's mainly the shortwave upper level trough that's in an ideal position off the coast. That combined with the monsoonal moisture advection from the southwest, that's really the winning combo for storms this time of the year. Pouring in Kirkland right now, so Kirkland has heavy rain. Probably getting a lot of this heavy rain on the north side of the UW campus as well. Someone said they pay for windy premium and there's zilch on the thunderstorm layer. Andrew says 950 lightning strikes detected over 3 hours at the Crystal Mountain Tempest. Yes, that is the peak of... Oh, boy. Lightning strike near Northgate, northwest of the U District. So, lightning strike in the Greenwood vicinity near Broadview. Brand new, just happened. Just to get the bigger picture of what's going on right now. Yeah, all of the white flashes are brand new lightning strikes. So you guys are watching this in real time. Real-time lightning around the Cascades and western Puget Sound area. Right. Lightning has hit Frederickson officially. Just got a message from Selena Birch. Not seeing the strike register yet. Was it a cloud-to-cloud strike, do you know of? Or did it look like it hit the ground? And once again, it's just coming in like absolute wildfire. Thundering here in Eatonville. I certainly believe it. Yes, and another round for the Eatonville area as well. For anyone tuning in, we are currently live streaming lightning strikes in real time. Yes, there's probably a couple second delay from the moment it happens to the moment it shows up on the map. So I'm aware of that. It's just, you know, just seeing it happen within a few seconds is more than enough. Someone in Ashford saying it's right on top of us yet again. Yeah, we're just watching all of these multi-cell clusters just pop up out of thin air all around the Puget Sound right now. 100% in overperformance. 100%. Okay, Simpatico Cat, thank you very much for tuning in. It was a pleasure seeing you in the stream again. Looks like Packwood area is in the clear right now. A lot of the activity is north and west of you, so you should be in the clear at least for now. So thank you again, Kat, for watching. Much appreciated. Is this a fast-moving storm? Not really. These storms are only moving between about 20 to 25 miles per hour. Usually when you have monsoonal moisture feeding the storms, you typically get slower movers. And we haven't seen like really any fast racing storms. Like you typically see storms racing up to 40 miles per hour, if not faster in some areas of the country. But no, these are relatively slow moving storms. Ooh, I just got a posting incredible in Silverdale and Bainbridge. Can't wait to see the video of this tomorrow. So time is now 11 o'clock. Means we are just a few minutes away from crossing the 4-hour mark again on the stream. Seeing this activity really start to move west as well here. So we may have two different sort of line segments trying to form here in the sound. One in the central sound, one in the south sound, the southwest interior. So we'll have to see in the coming minutes if these storms start to congeal in the one segment down here. Snohomish, Woodinville area. Yes, thank you, Ben, for tuning in. If it's all right if I call you Ben. A couple new lightning strikes just out the Spanaway near Yelm and Roy, just outside of Roy city limits. So let's see, far enough for Snohomish. Your best shot right now is seeing if we can get this line segment to expand farther east, or if any of these showers can really hold on and bring an extended storm chance to you tonight. Because Snohomish is right down here, and it's going to be close. We're not seeing as much lightning activity with this area right here. It's mainly south and east of that area now, with some over the Seattle area. So there's a chance. I'm not going to say no yet, but it's too soon to say yes. Big clap, 2 strikes of lightning. 2 back-to-back in Frederickson. Thank you again, Selena, for the report. Looks like Fields of AU is in your area as well. They're also reporting the same thing, lightning and thunder. Brittany Burns, if you're watching, thank you very much for the shout out on Facebook. Very much appreciated. Not seeing any new activity up here in Seattle quite yet. These strikes are anywhere between 5 to 15 minutes old. So, someone's at the game. They said they saw lightning from the stadium. And the notice said it was 7 miles away. So, game's in the 4th, and we're up 62 to 10, so they could just call it. Yeah, I think they'd be better off calling the game for sure. If there's lightning within 7 miles, you're way too close to that thunderstorm. You are well within the range of being struck by lightning at the stadium. So very welcome. Appreciate all the information. Yes, of course. Thank you. Whoop. Just press the button on my keyless entry on accident. Got a little too excited there. New lightning a little north of that, so just got a lightning strike just outside the town of Roy, south of Spanaway, near the Roy Y. Another big rumble in Graham. Yes, it had to have been from that lightning strike just now. Another one super close to me, so same ordeal there. This lightning strike was close to you and was heard in Graham, clear as day. Storm has hit Yelm. Thunder and lightning in Yelm. New lightning strike here just south of McCleary at the moment. It's really rare to see all this convection pop up at nighttime around here. Especially this widespread. There's only, I think the only other time I've seen this at this time is September 7th, 2019. Yeah, almost like 2024 again. I'd say definitely. It's given me eerie reminders of 2019 because of the Husky game as well. The Husky game got postponed till really late in the middle of the night. I don't think they got done till after midnight. But we had an incredible lightning environment happening for hours that night. I was at work outside pretending to get carts and just looking up at the sky, just hoping they wouldn't call me back in. You know, Easily September 7th, 2019, #1 lightning event I've ever seen. Of course, outside of anything I've seen in the Midwest or down in the desert Southwest. They have been through a monsoon in Arizona several times and thunderstorms over in Indiana as well. Lightning in the distance in Kenmore. Yeah, Kenmore, your way up there. Probably looking down here a bit. A lot of this activity here is getting sloppy, really starting to die out. Haven't seen any new strikes in the last 20 minutes or so. So this may just be embedded areas of heavy rain, but don't be surprised if we get some of this, especially this shower here, to sort of recycle and give a renewed threat of lightning. Thunder, lightning, and pouring in Rochester area, which is right down here. New cell moving into Rochester along US 12 between Oakville and Grand Mound, moving north-northwest at this hour. Wow, the comments are just exploding right now. It's ridiculous. Okay, new lightning approaching Highway 8 near McCleary. Storm activity is really starting to spread out along the east slopes of the Cascades. See, anywhere between Leavenworth all the way down to the county line here where Kittitas County meets King County. Okay, brand new couple of lightning strikes within this complex of showers here. One of them just outside of Black Diamond near Canasket Palmer State Park. And another one right over the Howard Hanson Reservoir. We're probably going to hear some reports of thunder from that in the Black Diamond area very quickly. So this isn't over quite yet. And brand new lightning strike directly over Oakville. Looks like getting pretty close to raining. Yes, the rain is in the area now of Kent. Although we're not seeing any lightning in the immediate Puget Sound area outside of near Seattle. Outside of that, most of the activity is south and east of the Puget Sound, but we're starting to see some of this activity start to slide off the Cascades into the foothills and towards some of the lowland areas of Kent, for example. Kent area, you might have just heard the thunder from that lightning strike near Canasket Palmer as well. Not showing up on my alerts. So it may not be lightning strikes. It may be the intra-cloud lightning, the cloud-to-cloud lightning. That may possibly be like, it may look like it's hitting the ground, but it's actually bouncing between cloud to cloud. And a lot of lightning apps do not pick this up. They'll only pick it up if it strikes the ground. That could be what you're seeing. High clouds, lightning over Midland area. Didn't hear any in Tumwater Airport area. Heard it here in Maple Valley. Our lights flickered in the house. Yeah, lightning's getting very close to Maple Valley right now. Okay, heavy rain, some lightning, central Kitsap as of 22:32 hours, so 10:32 p.m. So we did have reports of lightning here in Kitsap about 40 minutes ago or so. So wow, it's past 11 o'clock and there's still 47 people watching, 32 stream likes, 511 views. This must be the real deal if everyone's up this late on a Saturday night. Of course, if you're not watching the Huskies, that is. But news is most likely getting out like, hey, you know, there's lightning in the area. Let's tune in to Puget Sound Stormwatch to see what Anthony, our friend, has to say. Probably doesn't go exactly like that, but you know, oh, lightning strike way outside the storm, just northwest of Morton, near the town of Cinnabar. So, again, it's just not letting up in this area. This is like round number 5 already in this area today. It just will not quit on them down there. New lightning strikes a little closer to Olympia this time. Anthony has the real deal. It's been fun today. Thank you, Mama Miyamoto, for your comment. Yes, this is the real deal. We are watching lightning in real time all around Western Washington. Mainly West Central Washington. Parts of Eastern Washington as well. Lots of lightning near Central Washington University. Line of storms forming between parts of... Let me get an approximation here. Parts of Easton all the way up through Leavenworth. It could, depending on the rain, could help put out one of the fires near Leavenworth. Not put out, but just dampen a little bit, even a little bit. You know, they need all the help they can get east of the slopes right now. Ooh, what's this? Weather Prediction Center issues mesoscale precipitation discussion concerning heavy rainfall, flash flooding possible for western and central Washington state. Let me see if I can pull this up on the interactive map. Yes, so we have a short-term mesoscale precipitation discussion issued. Flash flooding possible. An instance or two of flash flooding is possible across the Pacific Northwest as scattered thunderstorms move slowly, erratically over the next 2 to 4 hours. Areas of 1 inch per hour rain rates are expected. The weak low-level shear was promoting areas of outflow-driven activity with erratic storm motions. So here's a critical part it's saying here. The storms are being supported, it should say supported, by 1, ascent lifting northward around the base of a larger scale mid-upper level trough over the northeastern Pacific. 2, steep mid-level lapse rates, generally above 7 degrees Celsius per kilometer away from storms. And 3, a moisture plume across the area with precipitable water values generally in the 1.3 inch range. Each of these factors suggests that an instance of or two of flash flooding might occur as storms move through the region in the near term. Mid-level vorticity maximum, also known as shortwave trough, helping to force ongoing convection, should lift northward into southwestern Canada, resulting in a minimum in forcing aloft amid stabilizing low levels from widespread rainfall. So it's really saying that the cutoff for this time frame is going to be around 2 a.m. So we have a short-term possible flash flood advisory over the slopes of the Cascades as well as parts of the foothills in the near term until 2 a.m. Safeway guy. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Safeway guy is no more. You know, I'll forever mark the day as August 4th, 2025 as the day that I forever quit Safeway. Especially to do this full time. Because if I was still working at Safeway, I would not be up this late. You know, I would have had to go to work at 5 a.m. tomorrow, and I'm just extremely grateful I don't have to do that anymore. It's just a matter of, can I sustain this to make a living off of it? Because it's pretty tight right now with all the things going on outside of the Facebook page. Used to work at Safeway, and that was our closest option at one point, so I'm sure we've seen your face plenty of times. Seeing flashes, but not sure where it's coming from. Well, this might have answered your question, Selena. A lot of new flashes popping up to the south, all around Eatonville. And a lot of these are dry lightning strikes as well. Not much rain going on where these just struck. So, that might be a quick answer to your question, perhaps. But activity starting to weaken over Seattle and areas north. I think this line segment's starting to lose some steam after it popped out a few lightning strikes. There's still a really disorganized but still overperforming area of convection all around the South Sound right now, trying to make its way north. It's kind of having a hard time doing so right now because it's moving so slow. Love that for you. Yes, love that for me too. So I've already seen a huge lifestyle improvement outside of Safeway, and it's not even close. Still having a few thunderstorms in Graham. Sounds like the rain is quitting. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in on this map a little bit. It is. It's been a very long day. We're definitely gonna make a shot towards midnight here on the stream. Walla area, Sherry, welcome back to the stream. Few more hours yet of possibly having storms. So we'll just be watching the northward propagation of all of this down here, as well as some of this activity over Yelm and Roy right now. This has a history of producing lightning. All of these have a good chance of making it up north. It's just a matter of, will they survive the transition from mountainous terrain to lowland terrain. New strike near Ohop Lake, just north of Eatonville. Ooh, new lightning strike. That has to be close to 10 miles away from that thunderstorm. This is why if you hear thunder, you should always seek shelter because you're close enough to be struck by lightning, including here too. Like way outside of the parent thunderstorm. 10 plus miles easily. So right now, bulk of the lightning activity is east of the Cascades. A lot of it's trying to move back into western Washington. A lot of it's over Ellensburg at the moment. Some lightning out here in the Capitol Peak area, as well as lots of lightning down south towards the Nisqually. Appreciate all the work you have done tonight. Thanks. Yes, thank you for tuning in to the stream. It wouldn't be possible without everyone here tonight. Still have 43 of you viewing, and it's almost 11:30. Heard thunder on TV during Husky game a few moments ago from Mama Miyamoto. Was that actually being broadcasted over the live audio feed through the TV? Because if so, that's really cool. Yes, on the live feed. Okay, Lisa, just saw your Facebook post. This is cool. Thanks. Welcome to the stream, Lisa. Nice to see you in here. I'll be doing streams like this during storm events more often now that this is considered my full-time job. I'm still working on getting all the streams of income set up. You know, it's kind of, bills are really tight at the moment. I was thankful to have my vacation pay from Safeway cashed out a few weeks after quitting Safeway. And so that's really just helping me survive and get back on my feet right now. I'm still on my feet. I'm just trying not to fall off my feet. Shows insane from 8 miles west of Eatonville. Sounds like war zone. Rain just started here by Pacific Raceways near Covington. Yeah, the rain is this huge blob of former lightning-producing showers here that are moving through in your area right now. Still haven't seen one lightning flash out my window tonight. But my window's looking towards the west. I did hear 2 claps of thunder this morning, though, when I was live streaming on Facebook. A lot of lightning just outside of Eatonville just now. At least 5 different strikes I just counted there. Just had really close lightning in Frederickson, super loud. Yeah, Frederickson, you may be in for another shot depending on what happens with this complex of storms here. This could also come really close to my area after midnight too. Probably won't be moving north into the Tacoma area until after midnight, maybe as late as 12:30, even 1 a.m. I don't know if I'm going to be up that late streaming, but if we have a sizable audience, I definitely will make the accommodation for sure. Although I do have a birthday party for my 4-year-old nephew I do have to be at out at Titlow Park at 2 p.m. tomorrow, so let's just hope I'm not completely brain dead by that time. Maybe a really rough night of sleep coming up, but for a good reason. The lightning over a mountain highway fairly close to me. Yeah, the activity is, like, the hotspot for Western Washington is over Eatonville right now. Okay, appears also Matthew Fab is live as well on YouTube. If you guys also want to bounce into another live stream, they're also streaming on Western Washington weather as well. Let me just tune into the stream real quick, see what he has to say. You got quite the jump in subscribers tonight. Yes, a really great jump in subs. I'm at 425. I did not think we were going to make this much of a subscriber jump. I can't hear this on these speakers very well, so I'm going to turn on the main audio, switch to that. I'm also simultaneously watching Matthew Fab's live stream as well on Western Washington weather. Just make sure this doesn't blow up my speakers. Okay, so it shouldn't be picking up any of his audio, hopefully. Just let me know if you get any audio feedback through the mic. They save y'all. Getting the shout out right now. You guys probably can't hear that very well. He said 20,000. Actually, almost hitting 23K at the moment. So, going back to our forecast here, hey, let's go. Great shout out there. Thank you, Matthew and team. I know you guys probably heard bits and pieces of that because I have a noise gate on my microphone. Also, the speakers are behind it. This is more of a cardioid pattern, so it only picks up really what's going on in this direction. Time to Heal said, it helped that you let people know in your comments on Facebook under the post about these storms. I looked for you from there on here. And Lisa says, you thinking about setting up super chats? Yes, 100%. Unfortunately, I'm still quite a ways away in terms of viewership time from being able to put super chats and memberships in. So I need 500 subs and 3,000 public watch hours annually, I believe, which I'm still very far away from the public watch hours threshold. So if I were to do more live streams like this, it may count towards it. I'm not 100% sure if live streams count towards the watch hour viewership, but I need to get up to 3,000 watch hours in order to qualify for super chats. Same at Time. This is how I found his YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm glad to see a lot of people on Facebook are getting the memo that I'm on YouTube as well. If it wasn't for the YouTube community that didn't have Facebook, I'd be doing the stream on Facebook right now. But I wanted to share the love with a lot of my YouTube audience as well. Love to support independent news, LFG. Yeah, I should also clarify to a lot of people too, I'm not a certified meteorologist. I just do this as a hobby now, as a job, as a weather blogger. You know, I don't have any official weather documentation. Just do this as an extremely fun and robust hobby. And I would not want to be doing anything else. Overall, other than east of the Cascades, most of the lightning activity is confined to... Oh, this just restarted too. So, a little bit more coastal activity. Going on south of Aberdeen, this is moving near towards Aberdeen and Hoquiam. Some over Capitol Peak. A lot of the activity happening east of Centralia now, up in the hilltops. As well as lightning happening near Elby mineral area along Highway 7 between Morton and Elby. And the most activity right now is happening around the Elby Ashford area just north of 706. Eatonville has really started to slow down in the last few minutes. And Brittany Burns, if you're still in the chat, thank you very much for subscribing to PSSW on Facebook. You know, without people like you, I would not be able to do this right now. So thank you very much. Shout out goes to you. He's having a hard time getting that radar pulled up. Okay, YouTube is the better platform. Yeah, although I don't have the monetization benefits right now, so that's the main reason why I prefer Facebook. I also have a much larger audience on Facebook, so the message of a live stream gets out to them much easier than YouTube. Whereas I have to share externally from YouTube to Facebook, which is where a lot of the audience is coming from right now. Another question asking, do you have a TikTok account? No, I'm staying very far away from TikTok. I am extremely anti-TikTok. I just have to put that out there. It's a very toxic environment and I want nothing to do with it. This moving north, yeah, so mainly north-northwest. So really like this. So a little bit west of north by a few degrees. Gotta go to sleep. Okay, Selena, thank you very much for tuning into the stream as long as you did. You're one of the MVPs, so thank you and have a great night rest of sleep. Hopefully you don't get waken up by thunderstorms, but I can't make any guarantees in the next hour or so. Because this area looks entirely too enticing for Frederickson. So, yes, thank you again for tuning in. Have a great night. I appreciate all the support, Selena, and you take care. We'll see you for the next live stream. Don't mind me. Also, I'm just I'm just tuning in to Western Washington Weather's live stream on the other screen as well. So I'm just kind of bouncing back and forth, also bouncing to the chat, which is in an external monitor down below. We appreciate you staying on so long for us. Yes, and my voice is going to be absolutely cooked tomorrow, but wouldn't have done it for a better reason. So outside of what's going on near the pass right now, a lot of this activity has slowed down up north. We're just watching what's going on down south again. Night, neighbor. Yes. Salute and farewell to you. Oh, wait, you guys are talking to each other. Never mind. Selena Birch and Fields of AU are pretty close neighbors, so you can tell I've been up too long tonight. I'm normally not up this late. Been the best show for some years in Eatonville, absolute madness, and it's not over yet. It's still not over yet. The Southwest Washington has long been neglected, being between the big metro areas. We have weather info needs too. Yeah, so my main county warning area is what the National Weather Service in Seattle covers. So unless it's really breaking news, I usually don't cover the counties such as Pacific, Wahkiakum, Cowlitz, Clark, and Skamania. Those are NWS Portland's counties. Okay, I'm gonna bounce out Matthew's stream. I believe he went to the bathroom. So, yeah, that was good while it lasted. But anyways, as I was saying, during breaking information, I will cover that area. Like last year, during the fall time, we had a waterspout situation where a waterspout was about to make landfall here near the, I think it was the North Cove area, south of Westport. We did cover that, albeit I was in a union meeting at the time, so I couldn't do rapid fire updates. But if it's critical information like that, I will certainly cover it. But it's not my primary forecast area south of Lewis County. So I mainly cover Lewis County northward up to the BC border. Although of course, the main primary area of focus is 100% the Puget Sound. That's why it's Puget Sound Stormwatch. And just due to a high demand of people requesting for weather needs, I've really spread out the influence all around Western Washington. And it has really done good dividends for me, so no complaints. But I have had a lot of requests to cover more of the Chehalis area, because I've been leaving out a lot of Chehalis as well. And so I've been really making it a habit to cover the I-5 corridor all the way down to the county line down here as well. Because most of the activity happens north of here anyways. And if you guys were watching the screen there, had a lot of lightning strikes outside of the parent thunderstorms here. Like this one here as well as these ones out here. Bad news for those ones. Bad news, big time. Alright, so earlier we hit a new record 55 consecutive viewers. Highest all time on the channel. 594 views, 39 likes, average view duration is almost 13 minutes. So really good audience retention. I do like what I'm seeing on the stats side of things. Really bright white bolts going, look this time going. Lots of purple in the past. This is more strange white bolts than I've seen around here. There's an explanation on different color lightning. Well, could be as simple as something like smoke in the lower layers of the atmosphere as well. It's mainly just like particles in the air and air pollution as well. Because lightning is just the color of visible light, which is, in theory, white. But it's sort of the same situation as the sun. The sun looks white because it's emitting all forms of radiation that form visible light. So it really just depends on the particles in the atmosphere at the time. That's really all there is to it. I haven't seen any scientific evidence on lightning changing colors based on intensity. Although I'm welcoming anyone who wants to prove me wrong to please do so. I have a good feeling it's just because of particles in the atmosphere that are changing the color. Lisa says, appreciate it, got family and friends in all regions, and I heart science. Yes, all about science. That's why you don't see politics on this page, because I'm 100% a man of science. We just had a huge tank of viewership, so people must be getting tired. I'm guessing it's all of these central sounders here that were looking for activity near the game. Now that that is slowed, I feel like a lot of people are starting to head to sleep. For those of you who are still up with me, you know, thank you. You guys are true warriors. Wouldn't be doing this right now this late if it wasn't for you guys still tuning in and staying integrated with the chat. Oh. I am gonna be sore tomorrow. Tomorrow's about to be a long day. I thought that's what it was, to be honest, the particles. Yeah, that's the most scientific explanation I can think of, is just the air particles in the atmosphere. You know, it's why you have the discoloration of the sun when you have smoke in the air. Because there's all that particulate matter refracting the light rays coming from the sun. Reflecting and refracting. You know, refracting is just the bending and warping of light rays, rather than reflecting, which is exactly what it sounds like. Bouncing them back out to space. While refracting, you're changing several factors such as the wavelengths of light as they reach the surface. Still hearing thunder in Frederickson. Well, it looks like Frederickson and area is going to get a brief pause, but we're still watching this area for another potential lightning show for the Tacoma area. So far, it's doing pretty good, surviving the downhill slope off of the foothills into the lower terrains. Let's just see how much longer this complex can hold on as it goes into Tacoma. Yeah, redshift is another cool thing to learn in the space, etc. Yeah, so the difference between a redshift and blue shift, for example, when it comes to sound, it's a huge thing for the Doppler effect. If you ever want a really cool read, look up the Doppler effect. It's why when you're moving towards or away from a sound, or the source of the sound is moving towards or away from you, is why it goes higher in pitch and then lower in pitch as it moves farther away. It goes like a plane flying overhead, for example. You notice how when a plane flies overhead and it moves away from you, how the pitch of the jet engines drops as it moves away? That is the shift we're talking about. Albeit if it's a red shift or a blue shift. If I'm not mistaken, I believe a red shift is higher frequency and blue shift is lower. I might be backwards on that, so feel free, anyone in the comments, to correct me. Okay, let's see. Sarah had posted a message, but it was pulled away. Tahoe Blaze says, lightning and thunder again in Olympia. Yes, so lightning in the vicinity of Tumwater now, just west of Tumwater. A little bit to the north of Maytown, near that rest stop on I-5. Very recent lightning just occurred there. It's still lots of lightning in the Eatonville area, just south of Eatonville now, but look at that. 3 separate lightning strikes, one directly over I-5 near Tumwater. A lot of this is over the higher terrain of Capitol Peak, but did get this lightning strike almost directly over the interstate near downtown Tumwater. Okay, red is low, blue is high. Thank you for the correction. Thank you very much, Andy, for the correction. Yeah, I kind of figured I had that shift backwards. This storm activity is going to move a little bit east of Snoqualmie Pass. Thankfully, I'm seeing a lot of this lightning is staying under the heaviest areas of precipitation. So the risk of wildfire starts is lower, but not zero. It's just lower than it would be if it was dry lightning. And then this will stay mainly over eastern Washington, but depending on this storm direction, it may start to try to shift over to the west side later on tonight, and it has plenty of that orographic lift to work with. Any convergence zone action. I feel like I heard thunder a little bit ago. So this setup does not support a convergence zone. You need a more surface-based sort of feature to get that going. Usually a cold front is what typically gets the convergence zone going. These are all elevated storms. So all of the action you're seeing right now is tens of thousands of feet up in the atmosphere. It's not down within like the lowest 3,000 feet of the atmosphere. Because the way the wind is flowing right now is flowing over the tops of the Olympics. So you're not, and the directions out of the south or southeast. So it's a completely polar opposite setup of the normal convergence zone that you get. And you usually need a surface low, so an area of low pressure near the Earth's surface, and then an associated cold front that spawns from that. Then the cold front has to move over the Olympics and then up into, up through western Washington and eastern Washington. And then it takes a few hours for the winds to really kick up behind that cold front because the winds are shifting from out of the south to out of the west. And then those winds are split by the Olympics, and then they reconverge near the King-Snohomish County line based on where the wind position is. So usually if it's out of due west, then the position is over the King and Snohomish County line here. But the wind has nowhere else to go but up. And that's where you get the convergent lift that they call it, the convergence lift. The air has nowhere else to go but up and over. Yes, Jennifer W., hello again, reporting lightning in Olympia, but not a lot of thunder. Some of this activity is spreading a little bit farther east now. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have some lightning here in Graham and Ording here in the next half hour or so. About to approach midnight, we are going on 5 hours of streaming. Lived there during snowstorm in '96. Brutal. Alright guys, I'm gonna go get a cough drop real quick because my throat's really starting to kill me, but I just still have the drive to keep going, so I'm just gonna pop a cough drop real fast. I'll be right back. Wait for that cough drop to kick in. Anyone own NOAA radio? Well, I'm very happy you asked, because I think I own, if I recall correctly, last time I checked, I own 23. So I collect NOAA weather radios. I've been collecting since 2010. I got my first radio, kind of as a hobby. And it wasn't until 2012 till I got my second one, and then my collection started exploding after that. So I actually have 5 of my weather radios on the wall over here, plus 2 on the windowsill, and a bunch of them out in the living room, dining room, and kitchen as well. So yes, I'm a NOAA weather radio hoarder. I'm also a huge advocate for making sure that every house has at least one NOAA weather radio. It's good to have as much redundancy for warnings as possible. Wow, a lot of these people are not following the page. Here goes more page invites. New lightning strike with a new cell north of Highway 12 between Aberdeen and Montesano. Still plenty of lightning strikes in the Eatonville area. Lots of activity going on east of Snoqualmie Pass. Probably start raining again here soon in my area. Should be raining in Tacoma right now. I think I recently heard of them on Agenda Free TV YouTube. Yes, so one thing I really advocate for is making sure that each house has at least one NOAA weather radio. They normally, around the country, especially around here, they test weekly on Wednesdays at noon. It's just to make sure that all of your receivers are working properly and they sound off for the weekly test alert. But yes, one of my favorite things I like to collect are weather radios. I have several vintage ones that predate the same era or specific area message encoding. So those little bah, bah, bah sound effects that you hear. They predate that and they just play a loud tone that goes beep. So a lot of them respond to that signal. Like a lot of later 90s radios, as well as a lot of modern radios that are public alert certified. So as long as you have a radio, that's all that matters. Can you zoom in on Eatonville? Yeah, sure, I can do that real quick. Yeah, I'll just let this play for a few minutes. Okay, spreading the great word of NOAA weather radios and everything. Trying my best. It's true that those NOAA radios could have saved lives. Yes, they could have, but also if they had any siren systems over there, you know, there was one city called, coincidentally named Comfort, Texas, that had a flood warning siren that sounded off well ahead of the floods and saved countless numbers of lives. Also a huge advocate for having any sort of outdoor public notification systems. This is why I'm glad that we have the system for Mount Rainier, because who knows what's going to happen with that. Even one glacial collapse and it's over. Like, it doesn't have to be eruption related. No, I'm a huge advocate for any sort of public notification. I think everyone has the right to be able to find out critical information from whether it's the weather, the geological survey, any of that. Yes, 100%. I would highly recommend a NOAA weather radio for a Christmas present. Anyone that you know that doesn't have a weather radio in your house, please get the word out. They're not expensive. They're pretty inexpensive, especially for some of the lower end models. If you want any of the higher end models, they'll be upwards of 60, 70 bucks, but it's a really, really great spin. They have a lot of simple NOAA weather radios ranging anywhere between like $30 and $40 on Amazon or eBay. It's 100% one of the best gift ideas you can get for Christmas. Yeah, here at Puget Sound Stormwatch, we are extremely pro NOAA weather radio. Yeah, the activity is really starting to slow down for the night, except if you're down in Eatonville. It's just about to turn midnight, and it's still going absolutely ham down in the Eatonville area. You're not Michael Snyder, are you? No, I'm not Michael Snyder. So, he is the owner of the Pacific Northwest Weather Watch page, which has 101,000 subscribers. I don't hold even the smallest candle to him. Like, he's one of the best in the Pacific Northwest. No one does it like him. So, Roro, to answer your question, no, my name's Anthony Croyle. So, Anthony and then Croyle, Croyle. I am the owner of Puget Sound Stormwatch. We don't have an affiliation with Pacific Northwest Weather Watch. However, I do respect everything Michael Snyder does and says. Just haven't met him in real life. I would like to meet him in real life. That would be a pretty cool opportunity. But we don't have a direct business affiliation, if that makes sense. I'd say closest he can get to the best of the best. He's definitely one of the most popular certified meteorologists in the Pacific Northwest. And of course, he's extremely consistent with his daily briefings too. So if you want to go view his videos, look up Pacific Northwest Weather Watch on YouTube. Oh yeah, look at that. 4 new strikes. Just as I turn back to the screen. A page called Olympia, Washington Live. Just liked one of my feeds. They have 3,000 followers. So, sort of a smaller page. Good to see that the word's getting out to other pages, too. Let's just say I could have a busy day tomorrow going through notifications. Yes, Cliff Mass is also good. The only thing I have to say about Cliff Mass is I feel like he's letting the politics get in the way of his blogs a little bit. He's had a few close encounters with being severely wrong with his forecast. And I know that him and Michael have gotten into it quite a few times, but I don't want to go too much farther into that. Let's just say that sometimes Cliff is wrong, and also sometimes Mike is wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong too. It's just human nature. But yes, focusing on the forecast. I'm not focusing on the background climatology or any of the political opinions that sometimes you may see people like Cliff include in their blogs. Like, one of them that was of controversy was the lack of so-called mega fires west of the Cascades, but we have one burning right now called the Bear Gulch. That brought up quite a bit of controversy. But I've chosen to stay neutral and stay out of it. I'm just watching from a safe distance, doing my own thing. That's all I can do, really. So renewed activity yet again, moving into Lewis County now from the south. This is most likely going to cross US 12 east of the Tatum Park area, which is at the east end of Rife Lake, and the city of Randall, unincorporated area of Randall. So this area down here is Glenoma. So it'll probably cross between Glenoma and Randall on US 12 in the next 45 minutes or so. Nice lightning producer down there. Still watching lightning north of US 12 between Aberdeen and Montesano. Lightning in the Capitol Peak area. Some lightning in the east slopes trying to cross back to the west slopes. But the main area of focus right now is the lightning over Eatonville and vicinity. Whoa. Hunter said, wow, just had a tree blow apart a block down the road, 8 miles west. That must have been a crazy sight for anyone nearby. I couldn't even imagine. One thing I've never seen is an extremely close range lightning strike. It's always been miles and miles away. I hope one day maybe I just hope I don't have to experience that, because it's got to be an otherworldly experience, almost dying right there. Yeah, best lightning show in a while in Eatonville, and it's still not done yet. It's just past midnight. We're just a few minutes shy, about 5 minutes shy of streaming for 5 hours tonight. We still have 32 viewers, even at midnight. So you know this is the real deal. And so Olympia Washington Live said, I'm hearing some lightning. He means he's hearing some thunder here in Olympia. Yeah, we're still getting this incredible lightning activity between Yelm and Eatonville at this hour, even at midnight. This is why I didn't have any concern when the smoke possibly blocking the sunlight and hindering thunderstorm development discussion came up. I didn't really have any great concern just because of how elevated the nature of these storms are. If we were trying to get surface-based activity, oh yeah, it would be game over from the start. This would have never happened. But our best storms have always come from these elevated environments, moving into the lowlands. Oh, look at that! It just recorded 3 different strokes there, maybe even 4. It could have been from one single lightning channel too, just 4 individual strokes. Because you have strokes that make up the strikes. You know, strokes form channels, and those channels form what you see as the lightning strike. That's why lightning flickers. It's individual channels going pow, 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 all the way down to the ground. Is this your longest stream? That's a good question. It's definitely rivaling the March 26th stream that I had, but it's pretty close. I think the longest stream might have been 6 hours, but I'm not 100% sure on that. You could all see this show and literally feel the sound compress the air. Oh, it's gotta be an otherworldly feeling. Like, I definitely wish I was down south right now, but ooh, what's this? Maybe. Wait, was that from earlier, or was that? Yeah, it was showing something there for a second over east side Tacoma. Looked like it really wanted to pop off there, but it has since disappeared. It might have just been a faulty radar fragment. Yeah, I mean, I'd say today is 100% a success. Or yesterday, going into today now. It's definitely an overperformance in really all aspects. I think I can start to see the raindrops on the window. The rain starting up here at the office in Milton. But just seeing how this storm is really holding on, even with no daytime heating and no more orographic lift to help it. Like, it's really just, it's surviving solely off the moisture, the instability, and the defluence aloft. That's what's keeping this storm going right now. "110% overperformed." I'll one-up you and say 120% overperformed. Lots of lightning and thunder here in Yelm. The sky is lighting up with orange bolts. So yeah, it brings up what Hunter was saying, how the lightning appears to be different colors as time goes on. And it's got to be because of those smoke particles in the air. That's the only plausible theory I can think of. It's just leftover smoke in the lower levels of the atmosphere. So my goal is to keep tracking. At the very least, we're going to track this storm, see what it does as it moves into the Tacoma area. And then if it starts to die out, then I think the stream's going to be called for the night. But we're not quite to that point yet. Orographic, you got to look that up. Got to look that up again. Yes. So look up orographic lift or orographic lifting, and you'll see plenty of diagrams on how it works. That's just why we have the terrain features enhance the thunderstorm so much, because they're creating their own updrafts over the mountains. They're helping to really lift this moisture and warm air into the cold, dry air where the mountaintop is situated. You know, it's like a cheat code for getting upscale ascent for these storms and really firing off these storms. You know, it's the universal cheat code. Because normally you just need that defluence aloft like we have now. Or usually in the plains too, you usually have the surface-based activities start, so you usually have a dry line or cold front feature, sometimes multiple outflow boundaries converging that help to fire off these storms. So most of the storms out east in the Midwest and Great Plains are surface-based, while the ones we get out here are elevated. Two completely different animals there. Hunter said, "I don't care if I got to get up at 4:45. Wow, that's a real trooper right there. That is a real big-time trooper right there. Be right back. Gonna go look out the window real fast. BRB. Yeah, so I'm seeing the rain outside. Definitely hearing the rain. So we're getting nice showers again. For the second time today. Let me pull up my personal weather station again. So this is the weather station just up the road from my apartment at my old place. And it's picking up the accumulation of precipitation. But since it just turned midnight, that's going to skew the results a little bit. And guess what, guys? It is officially 6 years to date since September 7th, 2019, and we're getting a very similar event to that. Because if you guys remember, September 7th, 2019, we had a prolific lightning outbreak all across the Puget Sound that night. And coincidentally, it also delayed the UW game that was playing during the nighttime. And sure enough, guess what? UW's also playing during the nighttime. Although they finished the game already. You know, UW killed the opponent. Just looking around the South Sound at the moment. As lightning activity is going to start crossing over Stevens Pass here real quick. So this is going to move back into King County. Some of this could move up the foothills. So Scenic, Skykomish, Index, Bering, Grotto. Little towns like that that don't show up on the map. Do be advised, there is lightning within about 30 miles of you if you know anyone up there at the moment. Where are you located out of again? I am in the city of Milton. So, in this area right here. From the top of the hill right here. My window looks out west, so I'm looking to see if maybe we get any sort of random lightning flash or anything. But it's not looking likely right now. These showers have significantly weakened. And the Facebook audience is still growing. We're almost to 22.7K already. Now on YouTube, 435 subscribers. And it's still going up. So still have 26 viewers at the moment. So the viewership has fallen off for obvious reasons. People got stuff to do tomorrow. People have things to do tomorrow. So that's understandable. You know, it's late. I'm crazy for doing it this late, but still have a sizable audience with me, so I am going to continue to do this until the very end. So many microclimates around here. Very brave being a meteorologist. Well, that's the funny thing, because I'm not a meteorologist. I don't have any college degree, any certification saying I'm a meteorologist. I'm just your everyday hobbyist that's a little bit more into weather than the typical person. So much that I want to share my knowledge that I accumulate on weather from other sources with the population of Western Washington. It's exactly why I created Puget Sound Storm Watch, except I did it to really share the weather with my family and friends on Facebook. I started out with a really, really tiny window. Then people in my friend group started sharing it like crazy, and the rest was history. You know, now we're closing in on 23,000 followers already. And that's just on Facebook. Okay, Mama Miyamoto said I liked and subscribed. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Miyamoto. Much appreciated. Yeah, the storm's definitely trying to consolidate a bit. You see that eastern part of the storm really started to compact back in. So it looks like the worst of it, outside of maybe a stray lightning strike out east, is off to the west of Eatonville now. This is going to make a close approach to Yelm, Roy, McKenna, Roy Y area, parts of JBLM. You know, anywhere to the northwest of this trajectory here. I'm starting to see a lot of these storms start to lose strength now. You know, we just had an isolated strike up here in the Olympics, west of Shelton. A little lightning strike out here in North Bay of Grace Harbor, near Ocean Shores. Wouldn't be surprised if that woke up the lady that was on the chat earlier, near Pacific Beach, if that just woke her up out of dead sleep. Lightning strike again, east of Centralia, up in the hills. So we're still not done yet. We're still watching this thing. Looking forward to the fall and winter storms. I'll be out in the snow. It is my favorite. As we're leaning more towards a La Nina kind of winter coming up, which usually favors colder and wetter, but you usually have to be you usually have to hit the nail on the head for having a weak La Nina for the best snow chance around here. Although, as we saw back in 2019 as well, February of 2019 was an El Nino year, and some areas got a foot of snow in a few days. I remember covering that event as well. So, lesson learned, anomalies can happen, they do happen, and they will happen. Whew. The comments go down way too far. Okay, for those of you still hanging in there, you guys are all warriors. Thank you guys for continuing to be a part of the Stormwatch team, following along as I do so too. We're far from done tonight. Although, once this storm does wrap up, I think I will wrap up the stream after that. Just because I have something to do at around 2 o'clock this afternoon, so gotta make sure I'm not brain dead for that. Jennifer W says, seeing the weird color lightning. Once again, I was bringing this up earlier. It's mainly just due to particles, mainly particulate matter from fires in the atmosphere, that's changing the color of the lightning. So as we all saw, the sun had a weird orange tint to it in a lot of areas. So the same thing can be applied to lightning too. Because sunlight, just like lightning, is all on the visible light spectrum. So it's a combination of all frequencies from infrared to ultraviolet, all in the spectrum at the same time, which is visible light. Monitoring for new fires. I think it's a little too soon for that. I've been keeping an eye on it from time to time, but I'm not seeing anything on the sites right now. Just from yesterday and the days before. Because it does take some time for them to locate a fire and assume the size of it. Okay, Hunter, have a good night, man. Take it easy. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, we'll see you around for the next one. Hopefully you get some rest tonight. Best of luck to you in about 4 hours. I'm a night person, no pressure. Heading to bed with thunder in the background. This will be fun. All right, Fields of AU, have a great night. I appreciate you again for tuning in. Thank you. I couldn't have this stream possible without guys like you, anybody like you. Lisa said, okay, thanks. So yeah, the general consensus is the reason you're seeing the lightning a different color just because of smoke and pollution particles in the atmosphere that still remain. So the wind from these storms isn't going to push all of it out. It's just the way it is. So, watching lightning with a weak cell approaching Bucota and Tenino. That's where the lightning is on the lower left corner of the screen at the moment. Sounds like the rain's slowing down in my area. It's mainly just rain from Olympia up to Seattle right now. So I'm gonna have a lot of disappointed people in the morning telling me, hey, why didn't we get lightning north of Seattle? Or, hey, why didn't we hear thunder in the Seattle area other than like one time? I'm just gonna be like, hey, it is what it is. Still seeing some lightning off from the coast here. This is near the Cosmopolis area, just south of Cosmopolis. This, I believe, is Highway 107, I'd like to say. No, it was 105, okay. So 107's out here. 105 goes from Cosmopolis area through Westport and then all the way back into Raymond. See? So that loop right now is getting some more lightning at the moment. It's seeing how much longer I can hold on here. I can tell the thunder is getting closer to Roy. Yes, it is. Although we're starting to lose some shower coverage here, the storm's a lot more condensed and confined to a local area. It's still producing plenty of lightning at this hour. I'm not seeing very good signs that this will last as far north as Tacoma. So I'm going to say it'll probably reach the Roy or Spanaway area before we really start to lose lightning coverage on this cell here. See, we got some cells trying to fire off, but they're having a hard time right now. Not seeing, outside of these ones, any new lightning strikes west of Olympia at this time. I'd like to see where that just came from. If this is true, we just had a lightning strike, like, over 15 miles. Like, look at that. I don't know if that's an anomaly or what, but we just had a lightning strike over Mayfield Lake. And the nearest storms are 10 to 15 miles away. Gloria says, how long do you think this is going to last? I'm going to give it another hour and a half before we really start to lose lightning coverage tonight. Because outside of some stuff going on over here, like even then, the activity crossing Stevens Pass has greatly reduced in intensity. Just a couple new lightning strikes in the last 5 minutes, that's about it. Except for that one. It's just because, you know, daytime heating really does help with the orographic lift up in the mountains. Because the more you have the top of the mountains heated by the sun, then the more instability you're going to have either way. Still in disbelief over this lightning bolt. This is why if you hear thunder, you're close enough to be struck by lightning. Sometimes lightning can strike even further than that, as shown here. Like, this is probably associated with this shower, if not maybe this storm over here, but that has to be a huge side strike out the side of the cloud. Like, that must have been unbelievable to see in person. Yeah, there's the person I was talking about. Hey, I'm back. Got another lightning alert for Pacific Beach. Is it coming back? That's what I figured. So it was this lightning strike right here that set it off. Coincidence, I was just talking about you, saying there's a lady, or there's somebody out in Pacific Beach here that was probably woken up by this strike. Sure enough, called it. Going to go to bed, but if it's coming back, I'll stay up. It's unlikely, but it's not... The chance is non-zero. This area of showers here has been producing some lightning in the past, and this will make a close approach to your area, probably a little bit east. So the chance is still there. It's just not oh, excuse me. It's not a confident chance. So 12:30 a.m. There's still 31 of you hanging out here. Now, some lightning striking on the opposite side of the Nisqually. So, just outside of the McKenna city limits, we have 3 new lightning strikes being picked up, as well as a new one here just west of Eatonville. This is, yeah, west of Eatonville Cutoff here. So between Highway 161 and Highway 7, just outside of Eatonville, yet another strike close by. Another newer one out here near the town of Rainier as well, just south of Yelm. And across Highway 507 between the towns of Rainier and Yelm. Yeah, we had a little cell re-intensify and pop up farther west too. That's wild, you did call it. It won't be as crazy as earlier. Yeah, nowhere near as crazy as earlier. The worst of it has moved way off into the ocean, so you won't have to worry about prolific lightning production anymore tonight. Just really the isolated one-hit wonder, pow. Like, that's it, really. It's what we're used to around here on the west side, the one-hit wonders. Let's see what's going on around Washington at the moment. Few lightning strikes in the Salmon-Lasac area near Lake Cleelum. Not as frequent lightning activity, but still some moving into parts of Kane County here. So starting to slide into western Washington here through the foothills. So areas of US 2 between Scenic and Skykomish should expect lightning here very soon. It also includes US 2 between Index and Skykomish, including the small towns of Bering and Grotto. This area of storms here is moving into the Bolt Creek Fire burn scar, which has had flash flooding previously. That's why, as I showed earlier, there is a mesoscale precipitation discussion for a possibility of localized flash flooding to the burn scars. So we'll see, will we get a flash flood warning from this? I'm not too sure, but it'll be interesting to see what happens. Thanks for informing me, you're awesome. Yeah, so I believe for the most part you should be okay to head back to sleep. I can't make any guarantees that you get waken up one more time during the night, but it's pretty safe to say that you're outside of the worst of the action. That was much earlier in the afternoon time. Very light rain in Tootle at the moment. Well, you are way out there. Yeah, no wonder. You're way out in the area where that doesn't get covered. That explains a lot. Wow, my post an hour ago got 158 reactions. Ugh. Looks like another round of rain's about to approach my area, Milton. Yeah, these lightning strikes are making their way north towards Roy at the moment. Looks like outside of these two areas, we're really not seeing any new lightning activity around Washington State at this time. See, no new strikes in the last 15 minutes along the coast. A little bit of activity down near Bucota and Tenino. Okay, some new activity again east of Packwood. So this area just cannot get a break Like, this area has not gotten a break at all today. Yesterday, I mean. And now today, too. Just sending out some more page invites at the moment. Okay, so yeah, new lightning strike to two new lightning strikes to the southeast of Skycomish, approaching the city of Skycomish in the foothills of King County. New lightning strike again near the city of Glenoma along US 12. So still one last little pitter powder out of some of these showers down here before things really start to drop off for the night. If your channel blows up, you might have to get mods. Your crowd seems great though. Yeah, if it does start blowing up, I will definitely start a mod team. You know, I'll take applicants for moderators for YouTube, and I mean, right now it's not justified, even on Facebook where I have almost 23K, because I just don't get very many troll or spam comments. Now, I do from time to time, but it just doesn't happen so often that I need moderation. Definitely, if it does increase like wildfire in the future, I will for sure begin taking applicants for channel moderators. But yes, I'm blessed with a great crowd. Truthfully. Makes things so much easier during streams like this. Like it's an untold blessing. Yeah, we had a huge influx in the audience tonight. Think that might have been the record at 55 for consecutive viewers at one time. And we're definitely going to be pushing the record if we haven't already broken it for the longest stream on this channel, and just the longest stream I've ever done in general. No rain, just tons of lightning in West Olympia. Thank you for your report. Looks like the lightning activity has since left the area and weakened, so outside of maybe some stray activity from the cell near Birkota and Tenino moving into your area, there's a really isolated chance of lightning near Olympia for the rest of the early morning hours. "13 minutes ago, lots of thunder and lightning in Rainier right now." Yeah, the city of Rainier. Definitely verifying on the radar for sure. A new lightning strike near Tanwax area, near where 702 meets Highway 7. So it seems like outside of a few isolated lightning strikes in this area, Eatonville is just about done for the morning. Or the night, if you want to say that. Well, let me go back and check to see what my weather station recorded for rain. Okay, yes, it did register rain. So it registered 0.02 inches of rain since midnight. So this was yesterday. So we got up to 0.06 inches on the day before the clock struck midnight. So in total, right now we're looking at 0.08 inches in the last 24 hours. Not bad. Although with all the thunder, there hasn't been much wind in them, so it makes it kind of enjoyable. Yeah, just really again due to the elevated nature of this threat, we don't really have to worry much about wind unless we have stronger storms, where the outflow boundary really starts to make it down towards the surface and spread out. You know, those are the gusty outflow winds they're talking about. So any air that goes up must come back down. So with the strong updraft usually comes a strong downdraft, typically. Marking on your calendar, we'll look forward to breaking records. You know your geography, born and raised local. Yes, I am a lifetime resident of the Federal Way area. Born and raised in Federal Way, born at St. Francis Hospital. I've lived in Federal Way until I turned 10, and then I moved just south to the Milton area. Technically, my address was Federal Way, but it's unincorporated King County. So, in a way, you could say that I've spent my 25 years outside of the 8 months or so that I've lived on my own here, just across the county line in Milton. So I've spent the first 25 years of my life in the Federal Way area. So, yes, born and raised here. Also a huge geography nerd, so in case you see me spit out, like, trying to think of a good geography example. Like, someone says the Nisqually River Delta, for example. You know, I'll pull it up and I'll be like, okay, this is the Nisqually River Delta right here. Just out of habit, really. Yeah, activity is really slowing down up here for the most part. So one thing I want to point out too is we've only seen one lightning strike down here in the last 5 minutes so far. So we may finally be on the apex of this thunderstorm event, at least for the South Sound. Okie doke. So we're probably, at this point, looking around the 1 a.m. end time to the stream. Okay, new lightning strike out from the parent thunderstorm here, just outside of Roy. So far, that's the only strike we've had in the last 5 minutes for this complex right down here. Right over me now, yes. Yeah. I believe B is one of my day ones on YouTube. I know for sure they have been on my last couple of YouTube streams that I've done. You know, one of the first ones to join and one of the last ones to leave. That's a real day one right there. But still hanging along, even though it's almost 1 a.m., still hanging there. It's a real one right there, B. Real one. Then again, you probably can't sleep because the lightning's right overhead, too. So you might as well tune back into the stream in that aspect. Okay, one more sub. So we're at 436 subs on YouTube. We have a really good shot of breaking the 500 mark in the next few days if we can keep up the consistency on this. Comments are still coming in too. Still reporting lightning near Rainier right now. Just had a couple of rogue strikes out here too. One over Capitol Peak, one along Highway 12 between Montesano and Central Park. Most of the lightning staying east of the Cascade Crest though right now. Yeah, it's easy to tell these storms are really starting to lose their steam now. I think just in the last 5 minutes, we've only had 10 or so lightning strikes in Washington. Oregon pretty much slammed the door on the event already. So we're really just watching this general vicinity right here. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we're gonna cut off the stream here in about 15 minutes because I've got to hit the hay very soon. One new strike down here, well south of Cle Elum. We'll take a quick look too at the weather models while I'm at it. The 06Z is starting to render now. This is what's supposed to show it as of 2 hours ago. Not doing too bad so far. But yeah, it definitely underdid all the activity here. It underdid all of this activity out here that we got too. The NAM 3KM did. And then it really just, you know, some models showed something happening today too for Sunday, but they have since really backed off on this. And it maybe even wants to bring something in Tuesday morning, so we'll be keeping our eyes peeled for Tuesday as well, because it may have a second round of showers and precip coming in. Some of these could be convective, so thunderstorms could be possible again, especially for the higher elevations Tuesday morning, maybe Monday night. We'll have to wait to see what the rest of the models are saying first. The HER 6Z out to about 45 hours so far. Yeah, the HER wants to show some of this activity hanging on for King County and parts of Snohomish County as the sun rises. Then it wants to try to bring maybe a second round of showers in tomorrow afternoon. And then after that, the confidence just falls apart. Go and look at some of the experimental model runs here. This is the RRFS experimental. This is what's set to replace the NAM 3KM next year. Seems to be doing a better job at showing this activity. So I'll definitely give the RRFS some points for this. This is a model I don't show at all on the Facebook page just because it's still experimental. So I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea with this model. It's still an experiment. But this one does go out to 84 hours at the highest resolution, which is more than the 60 hours for the NAM 3KM. But it does also do those 6 hour runs too. So not too bad. It's got potential. I will say it's got potential. So, new lightning strikes south of Rainier. They're going to cross 507 between Rainier and Tenino most likely. A new lightning strike just outside of Montesano city limits. Yeah, this activity is really, outside of that one lightning strike, really starting to fall off as it crosses Stevens Pass. Okay, new lightning strike in the town of Rainier. Just on the outskirts of the town of Rainier. New lightning strike there at this hour. Another dry lightning strike just west of Thorpe. Potential fire producer there too. So I think the plan is to wrap this up in about 10 minutes or so. So any of the viewers right now, there's still 19 of you, which is more than most of my streams have at one point in time anyways. Okay. Lightning strike in the town of Yelm just now. Anyone in the comments, we have any last minute questions or concerns? Any additional comments you want to bring up? Feel free to do so right now. Because, yeah, my vocal cords are absolutely shot. I'm also tired. And I got a busy day coming up this afternoon, so definitely a good time to start to begin to wrap things up for the night. I'd say this is up there with one of the most successful streams for sure. And then, of course, as I want to wrap it up, it just goes ballistic on lightning. That totally makes sense. So, right now, it looks like Eatonville area is done. At least unless this cell starts to recycle a bit. It is definitely weakened significantly, so I think Eatonville can finally get a break from this. Look at that. New rogue lightning strike in Mill Creek. That's going to wake some people up. That one just popped up out of nowhere. Wow. Like, hardly any rain nearby, and just boom. So all of a sudden, everyone's out of deep slumber, just like that. Pow. This Mother Nature's got one last little bolt in her for the night, for the North Sound. She's just like, here, have this. I know you guys missed out. Boom, here's a lightning strike for you. Interesting how that works out. Really, all eyes are peeled on this complex of cells crossing over Highway 507 between Yelm and Tenino right now. This is really all we're going to be watching for the rest of the stream. So once again, last call for any last minute comments, questions, or concerns in the chat. Feel free to leave them down below. We could get something in Marysville. I'll be happy. Very doubtful though. Thanks, Anthony or Tony. So my dad's name is Tony, so I prefer to go by Anthony. If you want to call me Tony, I'm not going to say no, but I do prefer Anthony. Yeah, Sonia's saying she's in Marysville. Sonia, if you're still in the chat, did you hear the thunder from that at all? This is just the storms that won't give up. Roger that, says Lisa. Ooh, I've been sitting for too long. I'm stuck to the chair. Okay. Sonia says, nope, outside hoping for something. Well, judging by the look on radar, that might have been your only hope. Could be wrong about that, though. We are now casting this in real time after all, so it's pretty much impossible to predict where a lightning strike is going to strike at a point in time over a given location. It would be stupid to try to predict that. Just got a video message from a fan. Ooh. Nice little lightning flash caught by a fan. Just sent me a video through direct message. Let's zoom out here for a second. Yeah, a lot of people are starting to go to sleep. Viewership just fell under 20 concurrent viewers for the first time in like 4 hours. Really, really successful stream tonight. Right now, Bullseye for sure is Rainier and Yelm area. Okay. Yes, get up and stretch. Good reminder. And also to drink water more often too. Yeah, guys, I'm feeling it. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that, but my knee just went pop. Yes. Good reminder. Thank you for that. Just reading some more comments again. Okay. Yeah, also, do not forget to drink your water under any circumstances. Feels good. Hi, you're welcome. Yeah, thank you for the crucial reminder. And get up and stretch every 10 minutes or so, and then drink some water probably every 5 minutes. So, elsewhere around the sound right now, hopefully getting some beneficial rainfall across the central Puget Sound. It's not going to be much, if anything else, for lightning outside of down here. Maybe some isolated areas along the Chehalis River Valley and some areas in the foothills. Outside of that, the storm threat is done for the Puget Sound. South Sound definitely took the cake for this, and Southwest Interior. You know, we're still getting the occasional lightning strike like this, but yeah, it's just good to see the South Sound benefit from this for once, because usually the North Sound takes the cake for all the lightning and the snow and all the fun in general. So it's good to see the South Sound get its chance this time around. Oh boy. Yeah, guys, few more minutes, and I believe I'm gonna call it. Probably not gonna make it to the 6-hour mark. We're at 5 hours 47 minutes on the stream. So in total today, I've streamed for about 10 hours, which is crazy. I've spent almost half the day. Well, yesterday, spent like half the day yesterday on the stream. Take care of your throat, honey and lemon. Will do. The cough drop I took earlier was honey. It definitely helped until it fully dissolved, and you know, I'm not trying to go too crazy on the cough drops tonight. Just for my own safety, of course. So yeah, still getting some lightning in the Rainier city limits. It appears that maybe the cell that was over Yelm moving into Roy has weakened below thunderstorm limits. Potential re-intensification along 507 between Bucota and Tenino. This is more of a recent development. But outside of that, I would guess the reason for the storms dying off is because of the weaker defluence as it moves into the Puget Sound. Probably not in the most favorable area for defluence in the upper levels of the troposphere, but it was still enough to get widespread thunderstorms around here, and that's already exceeding expectations. Okay, everyone, so once 1 a.m. comes around in about a minute or so, I'm going to begin to wrap things up for the stream and call it a night. Do we have any extremely last-minute comments, questions, or concerns that they want to address? Feel free to do so now. I'm gonna shut the monitors off up here, the studio monitors. Couple new lightning strikes outside of the parent thunderstorm. One of them was in downtown Rainier. So it's not quite over yet down here, but it doesn't really warrant live coverage anymore. Thank you. I hit the like and subscribe. Thank you, Sonia, for tuning in as long as you did. Hope you're not disappointed with coverage in the future. Be watching a couple more potential shots for thunderstorms over the next 2 weeks or so. Models have been hinting at maybe some thunderstorms around the September 11th, September 12th timeline, as well as some more scattered shower activity in the next couple days. I was showing on those models about 20 minutes ago how it wanted to bring some rain, maybe some isolated heavier showers into the Puget Sound again sometime Monday night or Tuesday morning. We'll be keeping an eye on those as well. Lisa says, thanks bunches, see you next time. Good night, chat. Yes, good night to you. So everyone, with that being said, not much going on for lightning west of the Cascades right now. The occasional strike here with the storm moving into Rainier, but it's not probably not going to do much for the rest of the night. Either way, it doesn't really warrant live coverage anymore. And I'm absolutely pooped too. So I'm going to go ahead and call it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was one of the most successful streams I've ever had, so thank you all who were in attendance to make it happen. B says good night. Yes, B, you're still here. Wow, incredible. But anyways, guys, this was Anthony with Puget Sound Storm Watch on Facebook and YouTube. Due to this event, I probably won't be releasing a briefing tomorrow just because I'm going to be sleeping into probably 10 a.m. or so. Then I have the gathering at around 2 p.m. down in Tacoma, and who knows how long that's going to last. And of course, we'll have to see if what the models hinted at several days ago for thunderstorm chances Sunday as well today really does verify. But the models right now are showing it doesn't. So it'll just be another wait and see kind of ordeal. So have a great night, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm going to call the stream now. yeah, thank you guys so much. See you guys back on Facebook. This is Anthony signing off. Have a good one, everyone. Stay safe and never